Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Almost the new year. I know them haters thought I wasn't gonna be on time today. Hope they missed something. Here the energy, what's going on? How come when two black Lakers fight, they don't know what the deal? Now there's an NBA black man sucker punching the white guy in the back of the head, knocking him out, and it's protected. Hey, I don't know. I'm gonna let y'all come on in here. Let me play my music. Hold on, let me get my music going. Let me get my matter of fact, let me go ahead and play the actual videos, man. Let me get a couple of these videos in, man, because I know y'all like Fat Titty Boy and stuff like that. Let's see. Let me play that buck dancing real quick.
Buck dancing little hole you is.
Hold on, y'all. Let me get some people in here. As y'all come in, let me give y'all something to look at. Then we're going to go over this behavior and how it's all about who we like, boy. Even though somebody's saying the dumbest things you ever heard, it's all about who we like. Dang, I didn't know I was this right. Yes, it did.
Dancing little hole you is.
Another one. Another one.
Buck dancing.
Butt dancing.
Buck dancing.
Butt dancing.
Buck dancing.
Butt dancing.
Buck dancing.
Butt dancing.
Buck dancing little hole you
Butt
is.
dancing.
Buck dancing little hole you
Butt
is.
dancing.
Buck dancing.
Butt dancing.
Buck dancing.
Butt dancing. You a hoe out here. Buck dancing, out here. You a hoe out here. Buck dancing, out here. 504 mouth of the South say.
You's a hoe out here, boy.
You a hoe out here. Buck dancing, out here. Put them Negroes in their place. You let them know it's they from. Buck dancing. Get ready to fight. Get ready to fight. Put them Negroes in their place. You let them know it's they from. Buck dancing.
Come get him. Come get him, boy. Yes, boss. I'll get him. Yeah.
Buck dancing.
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 Buck dancing little hole you
Buck
is.
dancing.
Buck dancing little hole you
Buck
is.
dancing.
Buck dancing.
Buck dancing.
Buck dancing.
Even a stitch, even a stitch.
Buck dancing.
Even a stitch.
So disrespectful for you to say something like that.
Stitch, 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 stitch.
Buck dancing.
Even a stitch.
Oh my Lord, the disrespect. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Buck dancing.
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 Buck dancing little hole you is.
Buck dancing.
Buck dancing little hole you
Buck
is.
dancing.
Buck dancing.
Buck dancing.
Buck dancing.
Buck dancing.
Man, it's just weed. It ain't even that serious. It's about to be legalized. He was trying to tell you that. You
I don't care. These hands don't live without the money. Yeah, they smoking weed. Yeah, they smoking weed. Oh no, I don't care. These hands don't live without the money. Yeah, they smoking weed. Yeah, they smoking weed. You wanna smoke that weed? You wanna smoke that weed? Oh shit, get that something we can rehab right now. We gonna cancel this goddamn man. You wanna smoke that weed? You wanna smoke that weed? God damn it, God damn it, God damn it, God damn it. Go get that something and put me in rehab right now. Stay off the weed. Stay off the weed. Stay off the weed. Stay off the damn weed.
bitch. You still ain't answering my question, bitch. Why did you go to those colleges, bro? Why did you go to those colleges? Ugly motherfucker. Bald head, bitch. You still ain't answering my question, bitch. Who paid you to go to them colleges? Mr. Lion Steven Snitch.
Buck dancing, buck dancing, buck dancing, buck dancing, buck dancing. Buck dancing, little hoe you is.
Oh, no. I don't care. The these hands don't look with all the money. They smoking weed. They smoking weed. Oh, no. I don't care. The these hands don't look with all the money. They smoking weed. They smoking weed.
Kids don't smoke weed. I'm not promoting weed.
The Brown Boys,
Weed the
Brown Boys,
The Brown Boys.
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 weed the
Brown Boys,
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 The Brown Boys.
weed the
Brown Boys.
The Brown Boys.
go bite.
Are you pimping, robbing, gangsterizing, running hustles on your own people?
You a racist.
Written in the stitching, boys.
Guilty.
Written in the stitching.
Come Queen Love.
Are you pimping, robbing, gangsterizing,
And she fucked her way to the top. She ain't black.
written in the stitching, boys?
Rich.
Written in the stitching, boys.
You go to hell. Ellen DeGeneres. You a miserable ass F. M. Hall. You a miserable ass F. Biden. You a racist ass F. Lizzo. You a miserable ass Harley.
Let's get the fuck up out of here. I'm gone.
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 While you looking at your computer screen, you're not in the real world, buddy. You in
Brown.
verse.
The Brown Boys.
We the
Brown Boys,
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 The Brown Boys.
we the
Brown Boys,
The Brown Boys.
we the
Brown Boys.
Turn up. Turn up. Turn up. Turn up. Turn up. I laugh at my detractors. I'm gonna get a new laugh to make you niggas mad. This is my bougie laugh.
Beat it up for the noise nigga. I'ma slow it down for the Texas nigga.
Bitch ass nigga. The Brown Boys.
We the
Brown Boys,
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 The Brown Boys.
we the
Brown Boys.
The Brown Boys.
Let's get the fuck up out of here.
I'm gone.
You ain't never enforced no motherfucker like me, nigga. Fat titty boy. Fat titty boy. Fat titty boy. Fat titty boy.
You wide, Joe.
Titty boy. Fat titty boy. Fat titty boy. Fat titty boy.
The orangutan.
Titty boy. Fat titty boy. Fat titty boy. Fat titty boy.
You wide, Joe.
Titty boy. Fat titty boy. Fat titty boy. Fat titty boy.
The orangutan.
Titty boy.
Big baby mama body. Big baby mama body. Big baby mama body. Baby mama body.
He got something brown in his hand that look like a goddamn purse. He got some sweater vest on like a blouse looking thing. Blouse looking thing.
Back titty boy, back titty boy, back titty boy,
You wide jaw
titty boy, back titty boy, back titty boy, back titty boy,
orangutan.
titty boy, back titty boy, back titty boy, back titty boy,
You wide jaw
titty boy, back titty boy, back titty boy, back titty boy,
orangutan.
titty boy.
This nigga got a dinner block back. Dinner block back. Dinner block back. This nigga got a baby mama body. Baby mama body. Baby mama body. This nigga got a orangutan body. Orangutan body. Orangutan body. This nigga got a daggy titty body. That nigga lip be getting in the way when he breathe and shit. His bottom lip be. His bottom lip be. His bottom lip be folded. He folded. His bottom lip be. His bottom lip be. His bottom lip be folded. He folded.
Back titty boy, back titty boy, back titty boy,
You wide jaw
titty boy, back titty boy, back titty boy, back titty boy,
orangutan.
titty boy.
Big baby mama body. Big baby mama body. Big baby mama body. Innocent coke drinking motherfucker.
Everybody got paid. 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 Larry got paid. Antoine got paid. Steve Blake got paid. Everybody. Jerry got paid. Everybody. Anthony Pillar got paid.
People was getting paid.
Sean got paid. Alvin Booth got paid. Antonio Daniels got paid. John got paid. Everybody. Juan Dixon. People was getting paid. The first people ever got paid. 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 The first people ever got paid. 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 Everybody 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 got paid.
Heat it up for the Georgia niggas.
Everybody got paid. Everybody got paid.
Yo. That punk. Everybody got paid. That's him. That's what he doing. That nigga just buy everybody. Let me put my music on, man. This nigga come over here just buying people, man. Yeah, but this is going to be one of the best displays of who this guy really is, man. Like this YouTuber right here. The YouTuber that I'm about to show, Dr. Rail TV. This is one of the best breakdowns I've seen of somebody showing this horrible behavior. A lot of people claim to say they follow Kwame Brown and follow his message, and then they misconstrue it and turn it into what they want to turn it into about whether I like this person and do this for that person, whether I do this because they're listening to a bunch of detractors. But when I said I was going to expose the go along, get along gang, what are some of the things I talked about, Scrooge? What these black males do to other black males?
To make them seem less credible to somebody listening. And if you ain't part of that little group and that little clique, fuck you.
So basically, I said I was going to expose a group of men and women that do this thing called go along to get along.
Those motherfuckers don't care about the kids, none of that shit. Everybody got paid. That's all they care about.
That's all they care about. Who got the most money? Who get paid?
They just want the bag. Ain't nothing wrong with wanting the bag, but what detriment to others.
And people ask so often, why don't the black community change? Look at what they do every time somebody have something positive going on, where people are saying good stuff about each other, sharing videos, moving good. What are they going to leave it to? These guys that are just talking negative about me, what do they do?
All the ones that they hold up for everybody to look up to. Them some of the most slimiest son of bitches you ever run into in your real life. They ain't work 2 days last night.
So why everybody keep falling for the okey doke?
What?
Because they got their
Not
nuts.
the same playbook.
Over and over again.
Over and over.
See, they go find a nigga to remix what you said. And shout out to Self Talk, man. Self Talk said he wasn't gonna flag me a long time ago. He said what he said about me or whatever else. But one thing you can't find is a video of me bashing Self Talk. You don't like what I said, but I didn't make a diss video, none of that. I moved on, left it alone. We made history. So what the fuck? I'm a grown ass man. You don't gotta like what I say. He didn't have to like how I came and how I responded. He's a grown man. But yet it is what it is. So I left it alone. But we made history. So there wasn't no need for me to go back and forth and beef and do all kind of monkey shit. I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, I didn't go back and forth and do none of that. But I got an email the email from Self Talk saying he wouldn't flag me, and plus he's made videos saying he wouldn't flag me. So hopefully he don't flag me when I unblock these videos. He would have no reason to flag me. His YouTube is doing great. Shout out to him. But I've been the only one really standing on how you supposed to stand on business. I say what I say, and I stand on what I say. I never ask somebody to like what I say. I never ask somebody to 100% agree with me. But part of being a man is that you got to stand on the things that you say, right or wrong, or whoever don't agree. And I think I exemplify that.
I don't think that's just something a man should perceive as a thing that everybody should, because I think women should do the same thing.
Right. But a lot of women just stand on their womanhood. They don't want to stand on what they actually said.
I think it's just being part of adults.
Yeah.
When you are an adult, you grown folk, right?
Right.
Put your grown folk clothes on.
You gotta put your grown folk panties on. I don't care what you are. If you are grown and you tell me something,
they trying to make it a man and woman thing.
Nah, it ain't about that. It's about right or wrong with me.
Even though the women ain't the same they got now. I say it, but I say it. Okay, now
You don't have to stand on that.
Hey. When you wrong, you wrong. Girl, you wrong.
It seems like the new thing is when you're wrong, you say I'm a woman. When you're wrong, you remember you're a woman or something like that. I don't get it.
That's what it is.
But no. You don't want to be held accountable for what you said. Right. And I'm all about accountability. That's why I got videos saying I told my own daughter, I don't want to hear what you think happened. I want to know what actually happened. I don't want to hear you telling me somebody did this. What did you do? I want to know the first person I want to know what did something is you. What did you do? Because that's what's going on in society now. We don't ask a real hard question. We're going soft foot because a person's gender or what they identify with. The truth don't care nothing about no gender. The truth don't care nothing about who you identify with. And that not in my book. And it's never gonna change in my book. I'm gonna stand on truth. I'm gonna stand on when we have a conversation, I'm gonna go off that. And now we don't have to agree, but I'm gonna always respectfully disagree with the people I fuck with. I'm gonna respectfully disagree with anybody until the disrespect comes. So I don't know. Oh no, I don't need to. I don't need that. I gotta put these in. To examine these. These are the ones that got extra seasoning. I'm gonna put them in for 7.
What's crazy is the elders used to be like the ones that held everybody to a certain standard in the community.
Yeah, and that's
we
why
looked up to them for guidance.
Right, and
it's
that's
hard to do that now because shit. That's why them young boys don't respect old niggas no more.
They don't never hold them to task, and that's why I said we got to connect back to the elders because the elders used to get a pass to tell everybody the truth.
Right.
They used to get a pass to say, "Hey, little young girl," whether it be a man or a woman. They ain't say, you a man, you being misogynistic." A man would have told a young girl, "Hey, you running around here slinging that thing around, you're behind. You gonna go down the path you don't want to go down."
You know it's consequences behind all your decisions.
Is consequences behind it.
I mean, that's simple goddamn science. It's always that action. I mean, the cause from that reaction. Cause and effect. That's how it goes.
No, they want to do away
with. You did this. This is the effect you got.
They want to do away with cause and effect.
That's science. They love to talk about science and all this other factual shit.
Science is
that's a common ground where everybody can stand on.
Science out the window now. It's what you feel.
That trump everybody.
The feelings trump science. Feelings trumps facts. Feelings trump right or wrong. I know I'm wrong, but I felt like when somebody say they felt something, now all of a sudden everything that was right and proper is out the window.
And that's why most people are so frustrated, not even wanting to have a conversation. It won't go nowhere. It will not go nowhere whatsoever. It's like spinning a wheel in the mud, nigga. You just still standing there. You stuck.
Exactly.
What was the point of the conversation?
To get the feelings out.
If nobody willing to goddamn get their feelings out of what's really happening and trying to come up with a solution to resolve the problem, what was the point of the conversation?
I don't get it.
No, it's simply this. When you're talking to people like that, it's just they there to impose their idea on you.
Mm-hmm.
And you're supposed to accept it.
That's what the majority of the people mad at me at. I didn't do what they felt I should do. You hear them all the time. Oh, shit, if it was me, I would have did this. If it was me, I would have did that. If it was me, I'm like, what the fuck kind of shit is that?
All it was. You got a motherfucker saying the same thing. They know good goddamn well hell. And they hard of heart. They dead ass wrong. But they gonna stand there and talk about all this feeling shit. Like that goddamn didn't have nothing. That ain't got shit to do with the thing. Now that do not trump the thing. Now I do. You can have all the numbers, you can have all the cameras you need, and they'll still goddamn think of a way to get up out of there.
Now I wholeheartedly say feelings trump facts. I wholeheartedly think that now. There's no way you can tell me
that's what I'm saying.
That feelings don't trump facts when everybody talking about how they feel about something instead of actually what happened.
It's a weird thing we running into. But men is getting tired of hearing this feeling shit. You can't stand on no foundation of feelings.
No, because your feelings gonna change.
Exactly. It never worked like that.
And look at what happened when these niggas feelings change and these girls feelings change. They'll lie, they'll cheat, they'll disrespect, they'll go out of their way.
Shit on your tooth, bro.
Yeah, they'll go out of their way to make you everything they want other people to believe that you are. But listen, man, we here to talk about this punk ass boy Gilbert Arenas. Now I know he's a bigger celebrity in you guys' eyes, But I'm gonna make sure I find that video. When I first said something about Gilbert Arenas, and I said he's a dummy. He's a little ass kid. He's a boy. I said exactly who this man is. And this video today, it displays everything I said about this boy was right. Even though there's plenty of other videos that has proven that. But this guy, Dr. Rail, hold on, let me look at the video. Every time he opened his mouth, I hear something more stupid. This is Dr. Real TV. This is one of the best breakdowns I've seen on Gilbert Arenas. And this is like somebody who, I don't even know who this is, but this is somebody that was honest. Like, he didn't just say, oh man, Kwame just jealous, or he scored points in the NBA, and now this man was quiet for 20 years, but now he just finally decided to be jealous. They ain't just say something stupid. This man broke down everything this idiot said. And now this idiot, Gilbert Arenas, stoops to a new low. He wants to find where Queen Regina lives. What I told you about these sorry motherfuckers that always just detract from people who actually help people. They don't really do nothing but hurt people. He want to find out where she lives and pay overprice of what Queen Regina could pay to kick her out of her home, a black woman. Because he don't like what she said on the internet. He also says he wants to buy my house and kick me out too. Or he wants to move next door so if the shit go down. Who the fuck? You can tell he's a fucking moron. You gonna move next door to a person you want to harm? Like, he said this shit on camera and nobody said, yo, this got to be the dumbest son bitch I ever seen. Except this guy right here. No, like, this whole sector is enamored with, I'm gonna be quiet because I might get some water. I'm gonna be quiet because he might send my kids some Adidas stuff. So he's pimping these weak-minded people just like them white boys do. He know that each one of you niggas got a price. Yeah, he gonna give him a 360 deal, get them up some water, Adidas outfit, and let them attack women all day, every day. Now watch, I want y'all to see the behavior of a 40-year-old man that's a parent. 40-year-old man that's a parent. Let's see what he say about Queen Regina and me and everybody else. This is a pillar of the black community. This is a guy that helps the black community. He thought that I should go in the professional realm and fight people. This was his what I should have did. So let's play the video. Fair use. And we can see why this boy went to jail. We all can see why this boy went to jail now. We can see all why this boy got thrown out the league. We can see all why he's the most disgraced NBA player in NBA history, coming from the amount of money that he made and the things that he's accomplished and what he ended up doing. This says it all.
You couldn't whoop all our asses to get you the ball? When Karan came over, Karan demanded that bitch.
What?
He demanded it.
This goes to show you how a person gets kicked out the NBA. Being a stupid son of a bitch. This motherfucker said, oh, beat up the guards because you ain't getting the ball. Only an idiot mindset like that would bring a gun to the locker room and get kicked out the league forever like a dumb bitch. This shit's stupid. Y'all, this nigga's grown like we are adults. And you sit here on some kid shit. Who did you beat up? Bitch, I'm grown. Sometimes when you seek attention, Gilbert, you actually get it. Let's run this clip, man.
I don't know. I want the smoke. Why he's not giving this to me?
Probably because you look like a lame right now. First of all, it's a red flag for somebody to only pop up aligning themselves with people that have a problem with you. And you playing a dangerous game with people that don't be playing games. I would have thought you learned from this fake tough stuff by getting kicked out the NBA, but I guess you didn't. I guess you really didn't learn.
Actually, this is what we're going. This is what we're gonna do. You're right. I think that because no one pays attention to Queen Regina, and she runs around like she's, you know, a person. Like if she really wants to be part of the mix, let's just put a part of the mix. If anyone has her actual address, please give it to me. I want to see if she owns her house. If she has a landlord, I will be contacting him and I will pay him double to kick her out. I'm going to put the FBI, my contacts on her, and I want to see if all her taxes are being paid.
He's going to call the FBI his contact. Now, ain't the FBI been watching Martin Luther King, Malcolm X? The FBI allegedly been watching all the black leaders, and Gilbert Arenas, a bitch ass nigga that brought guns in the locker room to got another black man locked up. He's gonna call the FBI. He's gonna call his FBI contact. How does an NBA player just automatically come with an FBI contact? Why do you need an FBI contact when you're a stinking dirty felon? Since when do FBI agents just felonious bullshit like this and hang around stinking dirty fellas? This boy wants to find an elderly woman's house to see if she's renting or has a landlord or taxes so he can pay double just to throw her out. Like that would be a good thing for him. In his mind, that's a good thing. This is one of the only guys that be honest about this bitch ass nigga here. Everybody else sit there and listen to these kid ass games and this dumb shit he says, and they sit there and they soak it up. A grown man is investing his time, his money, and his energy to try to destroy and take people down. A grown ass fucking man. What? Who hurt you, Gil? Who hurt you, boy? Don't be talking about you in the new year, too, on this backup channel. You bitch ass nigga.
You look like a lame right now. First of all, it's a red flag for somebody to only pop up aligning themselves with people that have a problem with you. And you playing a dangerous game with people that don't be playing games. I would have thought you learned from this fake tough stuff by getting kicked out the NBA, but I guess you didn't. I guess you really didn't learn.
Actually, this is what we're gonna do. You're right. I think that because no one pays attention to Queen Regina, and she runs around like she's, you know, a person. Like if she really wants to be part of the mix, let's just put a part of the mix. If anyone has her actual address, please give it to me. I want to see if she owns her house. If she has a landlord, I will be contacting him and I will pay him double to kick her out. I'm going to put the FBI, my contacts on her, and I want to see if all her taxes are being paid.
First of all, anybody in the FBI aligned with this stupid, dumb shit that Gilbert is into is going to mess around and lose their job. This is how far people go to be ignorant. Now you want to call somebody's landlord and get them fired from their job. This is what you do with your blessings in life. So you got an FBI contact. So you got contacts and you want to use them.
Now, didn't this bitch ass nigga say I was the police and I called the police and all this shit? This bitch can call the FBI fucking I. This nigga's an FBI agent. He nigga said he got his own contact. What this boy is, Jesse Jackson? That nigga said I call my contact at the FBI. Boy, this is a police ass nigga here. Who is friends with this boy? This nigga can call his FB contact on. You might well put that Denzel Washington up. Put that Denzel Washington up. Shoot program, nigga. I will call the FBI on all you niggas. Who you nigga think you is? Nigga just go around threatening niggas all day. This bitch ass nigga ain't did shit to not one white boy. This nigga use his money to threaten and harass black women and black people. He don't harass his white baby mama like that. But he harassed his black baby mama. This nigga want to harass every black person he can find, boy. This man want to harass every black person he can find. But I know what it is, man. He's never been through nothing. This man, the first thing he said was, "Why didn't I fight other professional athletes so I can get the ball?" What the fuck? Now,
Yeah, that's gonna work out in your
that's gonna work out in my favor. Coming from right before I got drafted in Gainesville, Florida, I broke my 4th metatarsal. Yeah, that's gonna work out for me. No, that was the 5th one. I broke my 5th metacarpal. Sorry. It's like a boxer's fracture. In high school, when I came off the court, I missed a shot and I broke my 3rd metacarpal. So I had 2 broken fingers broken knuckles in my hand. So I just did that in Gainesville before I got drafted. So the first thing they doing is they taking me to counseling, telling me don't fight. They trying to reprogram me. You can't do this. You can't do that. So I'm sorry, Gilbert Arenas, that by the time you saw me, I had been working on myself and going to counseling, and I didn't beat your ass. I'm sorry that those counseling sessions actually worked. And I really grew up and I changed. And I didn't use violence to solve all of my issues. I started using my words, so I just be quiet and walk away. Unlike you, dummy, that's trying to be tough. These things that I'm saying are documented. I broke my hand I broke my hand my sophomore year in high school. I played the entire season with my left hand. I broke my right hand beginning of the season, defending one of my little cousins, and I played the whole season with a pad over my broken hand. And that's why everybody's like, why his numbers ain't this? Why he ain't score 50? I started playing left-handed, Gilbert. That's why I was better than you, punk. I just adapt and move on. That's why I lasted longer than you. Okay, y'all ain't gonna give me the ball. Y'all want me to do all this shit? No, my hand wasn't working the same, so you can't throw these stupid ass passes like from MJ who hang in the air and then finally decided to throw it even though I don't got no shot. My hand wasn't functioning properly like it used to. But if you give me the goddamn ball, I can still do what I need to do. But you can go look up these things, bro. I went to the hospital for them. Y'all look up everything else. So MJ sent me straight to counseling. Since you think you know when you only played with me after the MJ era. So why don't you ask Etan Thomas, did I show up to training camp with a broken hand? Gainesville, Florida. Had a little party. One of you hating, like you hating ass dudes do, was mad because the girl was jocking. The nigga came up with the problem. I broke my hand dealing with the problem. Udonis Haslam, I've said people's names, and none of these people, not a bitch ass Gilbert. I'm talking about, I've said people's name, and ain't nobody go against what I say yet. Udonis Haslam was at the University of Florida when this happened. Billy Donovan, Tom Ostrom, all of these guys were there. Y'all keep listening to a cornball Gilbert Arenas who's jealous of me. But why won't they go ask Udonis Haslam, who's still playing basketball right now? Why won't they go ask Billy Donovan, who's in the NBA right now? I call these people names. I stand on everything I say. But I'm not going to beat up teammates because they don't pass me the ball, idiot. See, I can tell you ain't never been through nothing for real. You a clown. You just like to play and talk and play and talk and play and talk. You ain't never met a kid who's been through pain and been through trauma and tried to better their life, and they did that through not doing stupid shit like you did. And that's why your dumb ass got thrown out the league, and that's why you play tough now. But that's why you won't come nowhere near me. Because you can't teach an old dog new trick, but I still know some old tricks. I still know some old tricks. If you want to come find out. And by the way, hoe ass clown, I dropped the link in the chat as soon as I saw you in here. I dropped the link in the chat, so don't pretend like you ain't see that link. I'm gonna drop it again. But this is the bitch ass nigga that ain't got no mama, that didn't have no mama's cooking, that always talking about his daddy. But this is why you need a mother. This is why God say women over children, because a woman would have taught him some compassion, and that's what he lacks. He don't have any compassion. He don't have any empathy. He's just a regular, everyday rich bitch. And that's why a man could say something like, I will put Queen Regina out of her house because of some things she said on YouTube. That's why you will empower a junkie that don't take care of his kids, couldn't get no driver's license. You will empower a fucking junkie because, you know, maybe you're a junkie. Maybe your daddy a junkie. I don't know. But you seem to gravitate towards junkies. But you seem to have a hatred towards women. Because I ain't never seen no $100 million nigga that's a former NBA professional get on camera and talk about putting a black woman out of her home and talking about calling the FBI. Like, what is wrong with you, nigga? Are you a real nigga or not? 1 minute you talk about we, and you real. So you coming with the FBI? So wait a minute. You do gangster shit half the day, which is chase me around and have people, you say you have people pull up on me and chase me around. So you do gangster shit half the day, and then you call the FBI? What if it get gangster back? Do you call the FBI? If he get gangster back with him, do he call the FBI on him?
You better know.
His FBI contact?
You better know.
Who is allowing him to talk like a gangster 1 minute and then talk about the police the next? Like, this is a double talking bitch. I just said these some double talking ass bitches. See, what I did was get documentation for your weed. See, I ain't no dummy. See, when you say on camera that you got a weed, you didn't say you, bitch. If you said you, I'd bust out laughing. But see, you said something that was stupid. You said a weed. And see, I'm not a dumb nigga and I'm not a street nigga, so I get documentation. Documentation rule the nation. Because I'm gonna need to explain why I reacted in the manner that I reacted. I'm gonna need to explain why I acted in the manner I reacted. And then I'll be able to play videos with all of your threats, all of the pistol to your throats, all of the this, all of the that. So just in case, so ever you do come playing, you know.
To try to troll people, and then it's black women on the panel parading this shit. These is the men that hate y'all. This is a black man trying to get a woman kicked out, get kicked out of her house, and y'all championing this shit. Yeah, okay, the hell out of here.
Now let that have been me say some shit like that. They would have tried to put that shit on CNN. That nigga would have went to DJ Vlad. DJ Vlad, Kwame Brown, putting black women out their home because he can control the other side of the matrix. He would have got on there and spent so many narratives. The bitch ass nigga calling people that we used to be acquainted with and telling them lies. And I said this and I'm jealous of him. Bitch ass nigga, I ain't even thinking about basketball. What the fuck is you talking about? Do you still think you can go back to the NBA or something, bitch? Why is your whole life you just always talking about motherfucking basketball, bitch? You wasn't that good. I keep trying to tell you that. When the shit hit the fan, you didn't persevere through nothing. You was a front-running, fast-ass nigga with no heart. You was a bitch. I keep trying to tell you that. Any nigga that don't play defense is a bitch. You have to take it personal to goddamn play defense. Any asshole can sit and conserve energy, put it on his other teammates and run down and shoot all the balls to be a fucking glory hound. That's all he is a bitch-ass glory hound. Anybody can come on against the Washington Wizards. It was journeymen coming in there scoring against us 20, 30 points. Bitch-ass nigga don't care nothing about winning no game. That nigga just wants some pussy for being good at basketball. That's why he run up on girls talking about I scored 60 on Kobe. And if that don't work, he gave him a Birkin bag or a dog. Bitch-ass nigga. Learn how to cook, Hope.
Y'all ridiculous, man.
really want to do it. So if you have her address,
Oh damn, you got a whole line.
or just her first and last name, her real information, and then I will have my people do the rest.
You will have your people do the rest, huh? What are they gonna do, Gilbert? Nothing.
Kwame Brown, just so you can see how much I've been on your head. The reason Skinny knew you was at the sea salt is because I have.
What the fuck did the boy say? He been on my head. Pause. What the bitch ass nigga? You should have been making videos with another bitch. You ain't been on my head, motherfucker. What the fuck? He really take this internet shit serious? You been on my head because you been going on another nigga show in the middle of the night talking about me. Nigga, you talked about me on Christmas, nigga. You brought your children to talk about me. You idolize me, boy. Your children probably like me better than they like you.
He act like he been ran into you on a number of occasions and you old ass.
I don't understand what the fuck this nigga talking about. I think he got a bunch of YouTube niggas that like to hear people talk a bunch of shit. So he really think he been on my head because he's made videos and he gotten certain people to believe the dumb shit he said. Well, guess what, Gilbert? When you get certain people to believe the dumb shit that a stupid, disgraced NBA player like you said, because whether I can play good basketball or not, I'm a good man, you bitch. You are a disgraced, despicable piece of shit. All facets of life. Everyone knows this about you. And all you're gonna do is keep talking and prove it. And you ain't no man. I can probably beat you and 3 of your friends' ass. I tell you what, when I get my ankle healed, it ain't gonna be no boxing match. I want you to come with 3 of your friends. I'm gonna fight you. No, it's gonna be 3 of y'all total. I'm gonna fight you and 2 other your friends. Because it wouldn't be fair if I just beat your bitch ass. So you bring 2 of your homies, and I'll make it a 1-on-3. And I'm gonna show you how men get down. Whether I lose or not, I'm gonna beat the living shit out of you. I can guarantee you that. They can do whatever. I'm probably gonna break one of their jaw too. But you, I'm gonna beat the fuck out you if you want to do it, bro. 1 against 3. No cameras. No cameras, 1 against 3, Gil. You line it up. You said you want to be next door, punk. Yeah, he won't be able to get on camera. I guarantee you, whatever they do to me, I'm gonna get on your head, boy. I'm gonna get on your head. Come tomorrow. You got all that goddamn money. You know where I stay. All that. Fuck all that talking. Come tomorrow. No cameras. We can handle this like gentlemen. You already know how I am. Nigga, a fight ain't nothing but a fight. You do all that goddamn talking, nigga. Come tomorrow. I'll let it be 1-on-3. If you bring a UFC fighter or a trained fighter, I'm gonna pop the living shit out of him. But if it's you or one of your homeboys, we gonna goddamn fight. Bring your daddy with you. Because I'm gonna make sure them niggas not gonna save you from me.
Eyes on you all day. I knew you was at the seesaw. Gave Skinny that information just to troll you.
No, it's not just to troll. What it is to show how much of a hoe you is. Because if you really had a problem, Skinny didn't pull up, and your ass ain't pull up either. But you always talking this tough shit. You gotta need to be tough. With you.
Well, this man right here, I don't know who this dude is, man. Shout out to Dr. Real TV. I don't know who this dude is, man. But this dude ain't put no cut on this bitch ass nigga. You got a goddamn, you watching me all day. Well, what the fuck you gonna do, bitch ass nigga? You know where I'm eating dinner at. So what, bitch? Go get you a plate. Fuck you talking about, nigga? You know where I stay. You know where I'm eating at. You know where I'm staying at in the hotel. You know all this shit. But what the fuck you gonna do? You do all this tough ass talking on the internet. Who the fuck will move next door to somebody they gonna do something to? This nigga got to be the dumbest movie watching motherfucker I ever seen in my goddamn life. A convicted felon punk sitting here trying to sound tough on the goddamn internet. He on somebody's head because he on a YouTube channel talking shit. Bitch ass nigga, you funny as hell, man. You funny as hell. And then the stupid thing about it is, this dumb ass boy done said all this shit on camera, man. This nigga done made all these threats on camera, nigga. and I'm a scary ass nigga. You made all these threats to a sidewalk nigga on camera. You got to be the dumbest son of a bitch I ever seen in my life. If you think the type of nigga I am is scared of a motherfucking street nigga, you got to be the stupidest motherfucker in the world. And you think you street, huh? You got to be the dumbest motherfucker in the world, boy. Man, this nigga right here got to be the dumbest motherfucker in the absolute world with all this FBI contact talk on camera. This nigga's a stupid pump faking pump. Yeah, somebody just said in the chat, he a pump faker. The nigga want to sound tough so bad. I don't get this shit. Gil equal to side chick whisperer. Yeah, that nigga, man, you can fuck all his main girls because the nigga, all he try to do is one up other men. Who the fuck ain't gonna have no goddamn problem in their relationship and the bitch ass nigga go pay him? He go try to pay the side chicks. He don't, you know, he can't get nobody main chick. He a side chick payer. Hey, I might need to make one of these girls on the internet my side chick, or just say they my side chick. I guarantee you they can get about $10,000-$30,000 out this nigga. He don't like me so bad. I need to make one of these girls my internet girlfriend. We can play this bitch ass nigga. Baby, go on there. Just give him a hug the first date. Don't get that nigga none. He flew them other girls out. He ain't get none in high school. So yeah, go on a date with this bitch ass nigga, man, and tell him you love me, but you just want to see what he about. But you don't want to give him none on the first night. He got to spoil you. Make that nigga take you out and spoil you. Hey, make that nigga. This is $100 million man asking about a white woman that he don't know absolutely no clue about. He talking about why did JJ get that? But he the same motherfucker that thought I was fucking with AK, and he started emailing AK. You follow, my baby mama follow you or whatever. I don't give a fuck about none of that, cool. Gil, you a funny dude, boy. But you gonna play tough on the internet, though. I know you gonna play tough. You probably laughing, playing video games, eating ice cream with your legs crossed, like the bitch you know you is. That nigga eating ice cream with his leg crossed the bed, naked. Bitch ass nigga. Who gives a fuck? Do you hear this nigga, man? This nigga telling me he know everything about a moderator in my chat. Their whole narrative is this girl is my girlfriend. Hey, Gil, say that she's my baby mama one more time on camera, please. Hey, Gil, text in the chat that she's my baby mama, please. This nigga is stupid, boy. Hey, JJ. Hey, JJ, they want you to be my baby mama or something so bad, boy. They want black women to be upset. That nigga got a white baby mama from a football player and smiling like a motherfucker, but he sitting here worried about another white woman. Boy, you was a bitch ass nigga, boy. Hey, but let's finish this breakdown, man, because this is the best breakdown of this poor kid-minded little boy right here, man. This is what a mind of a kid. He's a kid. This man got online and said the dumbest shit ever. He said, I'm my kid's best friend. You know, I think every parent should be best friends with their kids. What? He said, Kwame, that's what's wrong with you. Every parent supposed to be their kid's best friend. I was my father's best friend. That's why you act like a little fucking kid now. That's why you act like a bitch ass nigga right now. You left to your own thoughts and your own decisions as a kid, and you still have a kid mind. Adults are not supposed to be their kids' best friend, you bitch. They're supposed to be the people who have traveled the road and they help their kids avoid pitfalls that they've been through. So at sometimes you're gonna have to be a parent and not give them what they think they want. No, go ahead. I thought you were about to say something. You got to give some of that old nigga wisdom on them. I don't know that bitch, but you got to give some old school wisdom on what he just said. Who the fuck want to be their kid's best friend? He a modern ass woman. That nigga been in LA too long. Hey, my kid's best friend. We discuss everything. Whatever they want, we sit down, we talk about it, we plan it out, and we debate it. You bitch ass, but you don't shut your motherfucking mouth.
Melrose 902 raised.
That nigga don't know how. He a 902 what?
902.
You a 902 Melrose punk.
Raised ass.
Yeah. Look at this nigga texting in the chat. Queen Lady Act, sorry. Into Kwame women, that's his cap. Go ask AK of I ever tried to talk to her in that way. The fact that you trying to talk to her, period. Like, you a weirdo, boy. You always end up around somebody somebody that you feel is better than you. That's how you end up with Shaq, ex-trash. Yeah, that's how. Well, I ain't gonna say ex-trash because the woman ain't do nothing to me. But that's why you end up with Shaq ex-girl. Yeah, that's how you end up like that. You could tell when you an obsessed bitch. You end up around every man that I talk to on the internet. You end up around every woman I talk to on the internet. What the fuck is wrong with this boy? Now you want to beat up my brother? I mean, God, you got to be a weirdo, boy. This nigga want to beat up my brother now because he don't like me. But I thought I was the one jealous, but you want to beat up my old ass brother. But let's get back to the breakdown, you buck dancing little hoe. And the house next door is for sale, by the way. It's going up for sale in 2 months. So you can definitely get it. It's going up for sale in 2 months.
You got eyes on somebody and you know where somebody gonna be and you got a problem with them, why you ain't pull your punk ass up? Huh? Problem with them. If you got eyes on somebody and you know where somebody gonna be and you got a problem with them, why you ain't pull your punk ass up? You know where shit. You gotta need to be tough. If you got eyes on somebody and you know where somebody gonna be and you got a problem with them, why you ain't pull your punk ass up?
Hey, Gil, he asked a very great question, my brother. Instead of be talking and chipping and tapping on these people's shows, why you ain't pull your punk ass up? Hey, look, he is talking about, let me hold 10K, Wabbit. That's all he is, a bitch ass nigga, a paymaster nigga. He a kook. That nigga is a kook. Hold up. This nigga right here gave a great breakdown of this bitch ass nigga. Fuck all that shit you talk about. If it's like that, what you saying, and you talking all that tough shit, why? You got an everyday tracker on this man. You gave the address to this chain gang punk. You doing all these goddamn things sounding like you need a RICO charge because you setting up all this gangster shit, you punk. Putting everybody else involved because you a punk. And I'm like, what the fuck going on, boy? Yeah, I told you these bitch ass niggas hide in groups. This nigga is the scariest nigga on the board. You the scariest piece, nigga, on the chessboard, nigga. What's the scariest piece on the chessboard?
But he just the least effective.
The crash number?
Yeah, in some of you just got to crash.
Yeah, you a crash out punk.
You gotta need to be tough. If you got eyes on somebody and you know where somebody gonna be and you got a problem with them, why you ain't pull your punk ass up? Huh? We know the answer to that. It's rhetorical. Why you ain't pull your weak ass up? Because you don't want no type of issues in this fashion. You sound like a hoe. Because you don't want no type of issues in this fashion. Why you ain't pull your weak ass up? Because you don't want no type of issues in this fashion. Why you ain't pull your weak ass up? Because you don't want no type of issues in this fashion. You sound like a hoe. You talking to these people who ain't never been through shit. You sound lame.
Yes, I did. Yeah, I know where Scrooge lives. I know where your aunties live. I've been waiting. I've been waiting for the smoke. I want the smoke. I be on your heads.
You sound like a little ass kid. You're a grown ass man talking about you want some smoke. People die, dog. People die. It's a man talking about you want some smoke. People die, dog. People die. You're a grown ass man talking about you want some smoke. People die, dog. People die. Like people literally die from smoke.
Behind the scene, just in case y'all do something that I just don't like. I can have them, I can knock on them, have them people knock on them doors.
I mean,
put 10 fingers and 10 toes down. I can do that.
10 fingers and 10 toes down. Yeah.
Put 10 fingers and I can knock on them, have them people knock on them doors.
I mean,
I can.
What'd you say, Screw?
You know the way he saying.
Yeah.
He can always have people knock on the door.
I told you he a big old bitch. He ain't gonna do shit. He get this is one of them type of niggas that get other niggas arrested, and then when he'll call his FBI contact. When one of them niggas say, "Yeah, Gilbert, I do it. I shoot them niggas. I pull up." He'll call his FBI contact on them niggas. What? How you trust a nigga that got an FBI contact? What kind of street shit is that? Do all you street nigga fellas got an FBI contact?
Man, he keep bringing my name up, but I'm sorry, the Lord ain't finished goddamn with me yet. Well, I'm definitely the wrong road to go down. he ain't finished with me yet. I'm gonna make some more mistakes. I will punish that punk. Got me fucked up.
You 50,
that
man.
Nigga threatening me, and this nigga don't even know me.
Man, you 50. You ain't gonna do shit.
Yeah, I understand. I guess that's what he feels too.
And the other nigga can fight good because he got big hands.
I'm not gonna do it.
He said, I'm gonna beat you up. I got big hands.
Well, tell him I got little hands.
That nigga's stupid. These motherfuckers got to be the dumbest motherfuckers in the world.
I got little hands. He big. On that boy head with both feet.
Think about that though. I can have my contact give me you info. Not your info, you info. I told you was gonna expose yourself, nigga. You a bitch ass nigga. I told you was gonna expose yourself. I love it, this shit. Man, I can give you the attention you deserve on a backup channel. You ain't want to come to my main channel. What happened to all that goddamn smart shit you were saying? See, we're gonna blackball Kwame. We're not even gonna talk about it no more. I'm not gonna say nothing. I'm not even gonna come on the panel. But now you over here at my backup channel. I did not tell them bitch ass nigga they were gonna make this channel grow. You Stuart Little sounding bitch. You can't help it, boy. You gonna be everywhere I go, you hoe.
I don't want to hear that boxing. I ain't no boxer.
I keep telling them niggas I ain't no boxer either. Nah, man, you too old to beat somebody. Man, you 50.
I know.
That nigga said you 50. Nigga. They said they gonna jump you anyway.
They gonna give me some years later. I'm 50 already.
He said they gonna jump you.
I understand. You better do something. You better do something.
This bitch ass nigga. They listening to this stupid ass nigga. A 40-year-old man. This is a 40-year-old man. You have 398? Bitch, you can't even do a video without that stinking ass child watcher. How the hell are you giving any advice? You got a child watcher editing your video. Bitch, you can't get 394 people on another nigga platform, let alone your own. You was a stupid dummy. You was a fucking idiot. Hey, listen, hey Gil, I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make 2-3 more channels, and I'm gonna just keep talking about y'all to grow it, and then I'm gonna put those videos on private. And then I ain't gonna talk about you niggas no more. I'm gonna start using you bitches like you use me. Every one of my goddamn, cause people love the bullshit, the nonsense, and the roasting. So I'm gonna roast you bitch ass niggas on every channel I start until it get monetized, and then I'm done with you stupid ass bitches. Cause you gonna use everybody. Yeah, they gonna make this channel grow because they stuck on KB. For sure. You done made the state drunk the side bitch. Now you trying to raise up a cokehead nigga that can't get no license.
You gonna break in your garage.
Yeah, that nigga gonna break dead in your garage, stupid motherfucker. And he probably watching your kids. Like he watching mine. You dummy. This boy is a dummy. He'll do anything to try to one up another man. That nigga will catch AIDS trying to fuck a bitch just so he can say, I fucked her. This nigga is weird, man.
It happened. I can knock on them, have them people knock on them doors.
From smoke.
You gonna have people knock on the
behind
door.
the scene, just
Cop
in
ass
case y'all
bitch.
do something that I just don't like. I can have them. I can knock on them. Have them people knock on them doors. Put 10 fingers and 10 toes down. I can do that.
10 fingers and 10 toes down.
Oh yeah. Oh, he hit me quick. 10 fingers, 10 toes, and Kwame, I'm on your house. Anything that you slip up, it's mine. Anything that you slip up, it's mine. Sir, you slip up, it's mine. I'm trying to buy the houses around your neighborhood too, so I can be your neighbor, so I have a reason to be in the neighborhood when shit gets to popping off. I can be like, I live right here.
Listen how this stupid son of a bitch sound. Now, I'm supposed to be jealous of him, but this son of a bitch want to move to my neighborhood. Hey, hold on, wait. So I'm jealous of you, but you want to buy houses in Georgia to move from California to be my neighbor. Jesus H. Christ. This son of a bitch got to be the dumbest, weak-minded, Italian job acting son of a bitch I ever seen in my life. Boy, they see you now, boy. I told you, you was a stupid son of a bitch. That's how I fucked all your girls. That's how I told their ass up. It's one that if I tell you about, you don't want to kill me, so I ain't gonna say nothing to you. I ain't gonna say nothing to you, boy. That's what all this shit about. He have to pay the late. I be giving out jewels, but I be trying not to say everything. But these bitch ass niggas gonna make me go back to the old me. This bitch ass nigga mad because he gotta pay bitches that I get for free. Now, I don't act like that no more, but he get mad because I'll go out. He used to ask girls like, "Why do you fuck with that nigga? He don't even play. He ain't even good." Like this, they'll report back to me. He's a gump. This nigga's a gump ass nigga. He one of them tender dick ass niggas with money. That's what all this shit. Why you think he up late at night talking about me on Christmas and all this shit? Man, the man was up late at night talking about me on Christmas. He had his kids come in and tell me I ain't shit.
He wasn't the kid's best friend.
Oh, he wasn't his kid's best friend.
He didn't want to play with his kids on Christmas.
No, he had his kids talking about his former teammates on Christmas. That's how jealous this bitch is.
On Christmas.
On Christmas. The man is sick, man. I'm telling you, I ain't never seen no nigga this stupid. He think this shit player what he doing, but this shit make him look stupid as fuck to me.
You big dummy. You big dummy.
You big fucking dummy. That balcony goddamn fucked his mind up. See, he be asking bras about niggas. He one of them. You know his niggas like this nigga right here. Oh, wait. Well, who you fuck with? Did that nigga dick long with his mind? Did he do this? Did he do that? He one of them type of niggas. Was he better than me? He a weirdo. Why did you fuck with that nigga?
He asked niggas. He asked the bitches this.
Yeah, he asked them women that shit, man. That nigga's a weirdo, man. Why you can't see the behavior that this nigga? He been the biggest detractor. A black motherfucker that I used to play with, that I'm supposed to be jealous of, is my main detractor. He come up all night talking about me on every level. I'm stupid. I'm dumb. I'm this. I'm that. What?
Because he's saying that's what he's asking women that he think is right.
Yeah.
He want to do.
I don't think he like women. I think he like the fact that he can confuse and trick women, and then he finds power in having sex with a woman that's not his woman. He's too immature and vulnerable to be with his own woman. He wants to cause confusion with another nigga broad, and he have sex with her because he feel like he's conquering another man. That's what he feel like. Yeah. And so, but he needs money. He don't got no game. He got to buy everything. So he like to fuck broke nigga bitches. He like to fuck. He'll fuck other NBA players' girls, but he'll do it with the side bitches. He'll try to hang around you to find out who your main girl is and who your side chick is, and he'll go tell the side chick, you know, he don't care about you. You know, I know who his main girl is. Look at her. She got kids. Look how happy they is. You might well give me some pussy. And I'll give you $10,000. He's a weak weasel. He'll give her he'll tell on you, give her some money, and give her tickets to the game. That nigga's a bitch. That nigga he really can't stand women on the low because of what his mama did to him. He really think his mama abandoned him. So he really don't really like women. I'm telling you. He really does not like women. That's why he loves being around dudes, this bro code bullshit. He just want to use and abuse and fuck women. He want a nut, but he really don't like women. He just use them. If that nigga go broke, he wouldn't get no pussy. You can see what the girls in high school said about him. He's just a lame ass nigga that can shoot. That nigga wasn't getting no pussy nowhere. It's a lot of kids affected by that. They get aggressive. They get angry. These kids don't know how to communicate. This internet has made these kids not know how to appreciate and communicate with women. And he one of them bitch ass niggas. That's why he always talking about money.
They talk about that shit like it's being all he all. That's all the nigga is a billfold.
He's a punk.
And all the man is a billfold. If you ain't got X amount of dollars, you ain't no man. You ain't shit.
Right. He want to be able to say, we were teammates, so everything I say about him is true. But we were teammates, so why ain't everything I'm saying about you true?
Ain't nothing gonna pop off. You sound like a lame. Pull up. You got all of this smoke. What's gonna pop off for you to just be in the neighborhood? Why you ain't popping it off? If you got a problem with somebody, why you want to involve with somebody else? We all know the answer to these questions, Gilbert, but I just feel like the need to ask you.
I want the smoke.
Well, it sounds like you do want the smoke, Gil. It sounds like you the one up here really.
What I told you that this nigga only tough in front of them goddamn gals. Yeah. But it sounds like you do want the smoke because you over a computer talking with us about another man. It sounds like you really do want it. These niggas only tough in front of these goddamn women, man. I keep trying to tell these niggas. This nigga is a real life hoe. Nigga, if you tough, you ain't even on no internet telling nobody what you finna do. Why is you warning me you want to move next door and do this and do that? What fucking tough nigga? You went from tough to fucking stupid. How you gonna warn me everything you gonna goddamn do? Now I can move, you dumb jackass. What if I just up and move? Now what? You done bought a house next door for no motherfucking reason. Exactly. We can wait for it or I can move. He literally warned me. What if I just run from you, Gil, and then I sue you and charge you for my new moving expense? Like, you just got to be. You are the exemplary of what not to do for a professional athlete. They really need to write down everything you say and have you playing at the Players Association and say, this is what none of you athletes ever do. Exactly. Poster child of a dumb some bitch. I'm talking about, man. This boy here got to be the stupidest. He got to be the stupidest son. He gonna fall hard too. When the people around him start telling on him for the shit that he done, and that FBI contact stop protecting this nigga gonna fall hard, boy. I promise you. Everybody else that he done got locked up and all this shit, it's gonna be his turn. That nigga ain't gonna like his turn. It's gonna be his motherfucking turn to deal with the stupid shit that he said. Watch what I tell you.
You know, read an article.
I want the smoke.
Well, it sounds like you do want the smoke, Gil. It sounds like you the one up here really, you know, reading articles and, you know, having your kids say hi, boo-boo, doo-doo, brown. So I'm not understanding why you're not in the spotlight.
These are the mothers. Having your kids say hi, got that doo-doo, doo-doo, brown. Disrespecting grown people. And y'all think this shit cool. A woman championing kids disrespecting adults. Yeah, okay.
Keep running off at the mouth. Y'all keep listening to Kwame Brown. They keep listening to Kwame Brown, but as soon as I put the pressure on Kwame Brown, his ass was in them hotels hiding and running.
People never put no pressure on nobody. You talking to people who
put the pressure on Kwame Brown. They keep listening to Kwame Brown, but as soon as I put the pressure on Kwame Brown, his ass was in them hotels hiding and running.
Hey, for those people that are not that smart, this is why this jackass couldn't sue me. When you make threats like that, you can't sue people. All this man has done is come make out of threats on the internet. Now, if I was a white boy, I'd get Gilbert Arenas arrested. I would take all kind of time and go and buy hotel rooms. And instead of at the discounted rate, I would charge him the real rate, $300-400 a night. And I would say, yes, he's right. Look, he's taking credit for it. He had me scared. He had me scared as hell. That's Dr. Hold on, let me make it bigger. I put it in the hashtag, but let me make it bigger so you can see. It's Dr. Real, Dr. RHIL TV. Dr. Real TV. The feel is real. This is one of the best breakdowns I've seen of a mental midget like Gilbert Arenas. Because everybody else seemed to like the fuckery and the dumb shit. But what this man is actually saying is he's a 40-year-old idiot that'll throw his goddamn life away or to help others throw their life away because he got money. If he ain't gonna do it. This is why Young Thug and a lot of other black men are on trial, because they use their money for evil instead of using their money for good. This guy is a fucking coward. Would I ever be worried about Gilbert Arenas by himself? Absolutely not. So the fact that he even brings toughness up in a space where nobody's bringing that up to him is fucking alarming to me. It's alarming that a coward, first thing a coward want to talk about is something violent and what we gonna do. So what he's actually admitting to the black community is that he'll have other black men jump, assault, or worse, other black men because he don't like them. So that's why I know it's all about who we like. Because Gilbert Arenas lives in California, 5,000 miles away. But he gonna move to Georgia now to do something to a nigga. So he ready for the shit go down. He want to buy another house. He got his kids, Range Rovers, Bentleys, all this shit. Working out LeBron James' son. But he just got to be close to me. He wants to move to me to be a little close. He watching me every day. I'm jealous of him. But a man that can't be on time to pick up his kids, know the restaurants that I'm eating at, he has surveillance on me every day by his own admission. This is a great man. This is a exemplary father, husband to be. He's just a focused, on purpose, great young man. Stop, Snip. Stop. Get your muffin ass. But this is the dummy that want to give advice all over the internet. This is the dummy that wants to give internet advice because he's jealous that a former teammate of his that he's been jealous of this entire time has done something that he can't do again. He couldn't understand why I was the number 1 draft pick. He can't understand why so many of you follow me. He said it out of his own mouth. But no put together man has ever done that. It's only Gilbert Arenas. Yeah, I mean, we all could be afraid of him now. Yeah. This boy is so dumb. He could lose his whole life like this, but you know, Gilbert won't realize until he slaps him dead in the face. He got up.
He would never put no pressure on nobody. You talking to people who ain't been through nothing. Or you say he was in a hotel hiding and running. Do you want to bet that he had his legal? He was hiding from you. If he was,
his name is Dr. Phil, spelled Dr. Real, Dr. Dr. Period, capital RHIL TV.
he was hiding from you, I could guarantee you he had a legal burner with him. Why are you playing these stupid games that only have stupid prizes to give out? You earned one with your exit from the league. You got a stupid prize for that dumbass shit you pulled on Tavares Creighton.
Hey, Dr. Real, they forgot about that. He scored 60 on Kobe. They forgot that he's a defamed, stupid punk for trying to be tough. He's a defamed, stupid dummy for trying to be tough. And people want to forget that because he scored 60 on Kobe. After Washington, he did absolutely nothing. He did not persevere. He did not turn his career around. He didn't do nothing. He got sent home. So all this praise that all these YouTubers are giving this dude, all this worship, all this yes sir Gilbert arenas, it's not really warranted. He don't get that type of praise in no circle. Talking about Malibu's most wanted. But this man's take is absolutely correct. The rest of you must just want to kiss his ass because he's Gilbert Arenas. But this dude is a clown.
You earned one with your exit from the league. You got a stupid prize for that dumbass shit you pulled on Tavares Creighton. You ain't learned your lesson?
He fooling y'all. Y'all over here motherfucking windmilling for him, but he ain't telling y'all he running and hiding in hotels. They sitting in the basement with all them guns.
Oh,
let him come on.
Damn, I ain't even know I put the sitting in the basement with all them guns. Yeah, okay. Maybe that's why you just got eyes. Maybe that's just why you want to be in the house next door when something pop off. Because you ain't gonna pop it off. You weak, Gilbert. Why are you doing this? For real, y'all too grown for this stupid shit.
My thing is this, following, we don't know why people follow who. You can be following a girlfriend's child because they say follow me back. You can do all, but do you follow your own kids, Kwame Brown? Do you follow?
No, but this motherfucking weirdo right here does, and that's the shit I don't even want to talk about. Y'all grown as hell doing this stupid shit about following kids. And like you said on your thing, I follow kids. Okay, well, that's what he could have said. But
fucking kid followers. This nigga is all about following kids. Him and that punk up there above him. Fucking kid followers.
Y'all grown as hell doing this stupid shit about following kids. And like you said on your thing, I follow kids. Okay, well, that's what he could have said. But instead, he went and did this dumb shit. But this is a person who doesn't have any type of content. Every video is Kwame. I don't even address this motherfucker. Why would somebody even have their kids on social media when it's weird, lame, stupid motherfuckers like this? Just got on here and said, oh, I was on his page for 40 minutes screen recording. That is the lamest shit I have ever heard in my entire.
At least somebody with some sensible sense saying the actual truth instead of kissing a lame nigga ass because he's seeing some seltzer water and some fucking Adidas suits. That is the lamest shit ever. Following niggas' kids and all that, that was supposed to be his through line to cut them bitch ass niggas off. Like, okay, my nigga, we were talking about this, but I don't agree with you following nobody kids and all this monkey ass shit you doing. He said what he said, nigga, but don't follow nobody kids. Yeah, don't post nobody kids, bitch ass nigga. I'm not gonna be with that. I'm not gonna put this brand over here for you to follow my former teammates' kids. We might be talking shit. We might be going to fight. We might whatever. But the kids are innocent. Nigga's a clown. This nigga up here follow little white girls, little young white girls, but he talk about white girls every day. Nigga a fucking junkie, go to jail every other goddamn month back in the day. No license. And this who Gilbert Arenas choose. Fucking dummy.
Others like this guy down here and said, oh, I was on his page for 40 minutes screen recording. That is the lamest shit I have ever heard in my entire life. A grown-ass man taking an hour out of his day to go through another person. Forget it could be a woman, it could be anybody. Taking an hour to go through a person's friend list. You are lame, personified.
Kids. Because if you're following kids, but not your kids, then someone should be talking about that.
No, someone should be talking about this punk motherfucker on top of you that followed his daughter. People kill over their kids, yo. Y'all playing a dangerous game. Like, it's stupid.
And you know they are. They're going to go down his kids' page. They have opened up some bullshit for scrutiny on their side.
Right. And they want to claim victims.
His kids' page. They're going to go down that list. You know, all kinds of bullshit. Because
why would anybody do that? Grow your ass the fuck up. Why would grown-ass people, why would that be opening up for scrutiny for somebody to go down some kids' pages? Are y'all adults or no? Ain't nobody opened up no scrutiny for y'all to be P words. I'm saying it. Everybody saying, oh, we ain't saying P words. I'm saying it. For real, man. Y'all sound stupid as hell.
You guys are pregnant.
No, they go to this bitch's address.
Look at this lame ass
Regina.
nigga.
Here you go, Regina.
Well, George, your mamas, we did it.
Yeah, see, that's what Gilbert like. Gilbert like guys that'll dox women and follow children. He love guys that'll, like this woman put this up for something totally different. She was out there unaware that she may or may not have shown where she lived, but she was out there like giving a tribute to George Floyd. And they take a video off of her page and use it to post where she lives. These are grown men talking about you ain't for the black community. I'm exposing people. But you exposing a black woman's address. What part of that is helping the building anyone? What part of that is helping or building anyone? Some grown ass niggas exposing a woman's address. He just showing where she lives so that Gilbert can find out if she's renting or he can buy her house. This is how he uses his money. He don't use his money to compete with white boys. He uses his money to kick black women out. He want to use his good fortune and money to kick a black woman out. If he can find a way to kick me out my home, he'll do that instead of, helping to build. He'll build a farm if he can show that he one up in me, but he won't build it just because it's the right thing to do. Yeah, he won't build it for his kids' future. He'll do it to say, yeah, Kwame ain't doing like what I did. He won't even know what they putting in the fruit, the vegetables, or nothing. He don't give a fuck.
She's talking about George.
And when so I thank God.
She's showing her house right here.
Look at the lady laughing. She's talking about George Floyd. And this lame.
She's about to show her address.
Done posted up a video she posted. So this idiot, dumb motherfucker Gilbert can troll and get somebody from. He doesn't have no FBI contacts. If he did, he gonna get him fired. Playing around online. Look how he uses this footage. She did a video.
Address. Here you go, yo.
That George Floyd, the people that did that to George Floyd got convicted. She did a video thanking God that the people that George Floyd got convicted. And this is what they using it for this stupid ass shit. Gilbert, you need to, you boy.
Oh, did I forget to say Wakanda?
The other woman was laughing at him.
Yeah, Wakanda. These black women up there are proud about another black woman potentially getting thrown out of home by a black man that didn't get raised by a mother who has a hatred for black women. That now he want to take it out on a black woman that tried to be a mother to him. Yeah, we know Gil only date white women. We know that. He'll pay black women for sex, but he really loves them white girls. He'll treat them like ladies. He'll take them bowling. He'll take the black girls and the Spanish girls. He hire them to bring him a drink. And then he'll have sex with them and throw them out. Yeah, allegedly I think I snapped.
There you go. There you go.
I would have thought that how you got kicked out the league, there was never a new low for you, but you still immature fucking child, bro. This shit's stupid. You're the type of person that you won't learn until something happens to you, and it's kind of sad. It's real sad. Like people like you get hurt.
What have I been saying this entire time? This boy just don't get it. He just won't learn. He's like a big ass kid. He want to play all goddamn day. There's a grown man that keeps saying he's a troll, so you don't have to stand on nothing that he's doing and none of his behaviors because he knows that he acts like a fucking kid. A big ass spoiled kid. If I don't get my way, I'll use my money to try to harm women and anybody in my way. Oh yeah, he go out of his way to embarrass and shame black women. He can't stand you, motherfucker.
It's serious business. You playing games.
Uncovered ourselves, you know?
Because the people acting like we did not play together. They're acting like we did not play together. Like I'm not in the locker room with this guy.
No, you acting like you didn't play with him. So you think that the shit you say about him is valid, but what he says about you isn't? Y'all played together. Your career shows that you stupid as he says you are. And you doing this dumb shit online right now to prove you ain't grew up none, Gilbert.
Passing him the ball or not passing him the ball. Tell him, listen, he's been in it 13 years. We've been talking shit about him for 13 years. Tell him to name one fight that he has done. What ass woman has he put on anybody? Who first?
Imagine if he would have asked JJ Redick this question. I'm trying to ask you. Imagine him asking JJ Redick, Adam Morrison, Christian Porzingis, any of these white boys, Luka Doncic. They'll probably look at him like, what?
That'll been their last conversation.
That'll been their last conversation with this dumb son bitch. Who have you fought? You're getting paid millions of dollars. It's against your rules to be fighting and breaking your knuckles. But he wants me to be limited to who that I didn't fight to get my way. This is the dumb son bitch that they listening to. They talk about Gil as Peter Pan, the boy who never grew up. Who did I fight? Has he ever asked this question to a white NBA player? I would love to hear a white NBA player have to negotiate the answer of Gilbert Arenas asking, who did I fight? It's got to be the dumbest culture vulture, dumb, stupid son bitch. This is why them white boys pay this nigga. They pay this nigga to perpetuate this stupidity right here. And it'll be black people like, yeah, that's scary ass nigga. He don't even fight nobody when they feel like he wronged them. You supposed to beat their ass. Gilbert, you are proving everything I said, boy. And I told you were gonna do it. I didn't say the time frame you were gonna do it. But this brother right here put together a very articulate video to show how you the little engine that could, boy. You are a little ass boy. Your baby mama was absolutely right about you, boy. You are a little ass child. No wonder you keep chasing men. That nigga said, what did he say? Who whipped my ass? That's a better question because I'm a man. I only fight in defense of myself, defense of my family, or the women around me. Who ass did you whip? I dropped the link for him. He didn't hit the link. That link been in that chat long time ago. As soon as I saw him in the chat, I dropped the link. He didn't want no smoke with no link. He watching right now. He still don't want no smoke with no link. What is he gonna say to this stupid ass shit that he's saying? Only thing he can say is come up here, talk loud, be disrespectful. You cannot stand up to these dumb ass words when I'm gonna simply ask you, Gilbert, do you know how idiotic you sound? Did you ask Larry Bird what player did he beat up? Are you gonna ask any other player? So that's the rules for black players. They gotta go in there and just whip ass to get the ball. That's the dumbest shit ever. I see why them white boy pay you, boy.
First of all, you grown as hell talking about fight. Second of all, you got on the podcast with Lou Williams and said his brother and him whooped on some security dudes and you would have never wanted no smoke with Kwame. You to vouch for it. I need you to vouch for this. What are you saying? You said this out your own mouth, clown. You said it. You vouched for him.
Man, what? Who has he punched up? But I'm
You're grown as hell, dog.
What? Steve Blake was little. Juan Dixon was little. Larry Hill's little. You telling me you couldn't whoop all our asses to get you the ball? When Karan came over, Karan demanded that bitch.
What?
He demanded it.
This goes to show you how a person gets kicked out the NBA. Being a stupid son of a bitch. This motherfucker said, oh, beat up the guards because you ain't.
I like this dude, man. This one of the first motherfuckers that analyze the stupid shit that this boy say like I do. And Carcino has done it too. But this, it's like, what the fuck are you talking about? He did a great job of showing how Gilbert tries to identify with this thug culture. You are a millionaire former basketball player. Nigga, we don't believe you. The reason why everybody knows you're not authentic is because you would have been in prison by now, you idiot. I'm not out here pretending like I'm no street cat. I'll beat your ass, but I'm not no street cat. I don't want to be. That's a hard life to live. Who the fuck want to be that? I come from that. I seen what that does. It don't do anything good, and I don't glorify near a piece of it. That's why I know you a big old bitch. Who the fuck? You done made all this money, and you will put your family in a situation to try to prove a point? Now, who is he trying to prove a point to? This shit is crazy.
Ain't like no more nothing like that. It ain't like you bringing in this family. It ain't like you disrespecting us like that. You roasting the shit out of him.
Roasting the shit out of him.
Responding to the clown shit he's saying, but you damn sure ain't calling nobody kids. And all that little shit.
None of it.
So what the hell would he be trying to prove his point for?
None of it. I'm not glorifying them. They done looked up my whole family history. They see nothing but violent charges, drug charges. Everything I said, they're going to visit and look it up. I said my door was getting kicked in. So why would you go look up charges? What the fuck do you think they were doing? You think they were selling cupcakes? Yeah, you're going to see some violent shit. So I don't glorify violence. And when I said you going to get yourself hurt and you got to pay niggas, and these niggas around me going to do it for free because they my loved ones, you idiot. And they're going to protect me at all costs, you clown. You're going to get yourself hurt trying to play tough because you a fucking dummy. That is stupid. He want to show out for the internet because he got these clowns on the internet thinking because he's a quote unquote bigger celebrity that you just supposed to follow. Oh, yep, you might be right now, Kwame. Might be jealous of. The fuck I look like being jealous of another nigga for? Exactly. They try to make me be a celebrity. Well, you mad because you don't hang out with LeBron. I wouldn't hang out with LeBron. I can't do what the fuck I want to do hanging around no motherfucking LeBron. There's camera around this nigga every day. Fuck I want to hang around this nigga for. This nigga don't want to be LeBron. That's what people don't understand. If LeBron can get the hell on and creep around and do what he want to do, I guarantee he'll trade places and do it for a day. Yeah, got to live this secret life of taking phones and having parties with nobody around with a phone and all this weird old shit. Man, fuck that. I live in my truth, nigga. I walk around, I keep telling you, I stomp around this bitch. And that's no tough guy talk. That's the beauty of not being this weak ass thing called a celebrity that you create, you make somebody into. Where a grown man can't walk in the grocery store and just buy him a goddamn loaf of bread without somebody fucking with him. Yeah, I can enjoy that simple pleasure. I was at the grocery store yesterday. If a nigga can't walk to go get him an orange juice without people fucking with him, then he ain't living a peaceful, happy life. You motherfuckers are fucking with him too much. I can go get me some orange juice and a cup of Joe. And that's what I love about life. I'm glad I was a bust. Maybe I was a bust because I didn't want to be what you motherfuckers want me to be. You got me fucked up. This soft, cushiony thing that's always smiling, that's always trying to make you feel good. This ornament that you just want to say you met, take a picture with. Motherfucker, I have good days, bad days, and some days I don't want you fucking with me.
Don't really do nothing but just chase people who deem to be celebrities. And they gave them a title.
Yeah.
As paparazzi.
Exactly.
And they can invade your privacy at any given man, wherever you at. You be able to create and shit. They can make a living off of this shit.
I turn it back.
You're not making no money off your own name and like it, but they can go sell that picture and all that shit. Still be well there. Make a living out of it.
I got in an argument like that in California. The motherfucker kept he kept video recording me, and he was like, "Man, you a public figure." So I whipped my phone out, video record his ass. Take that camera off me. Get the fucking camera off me. I'm not a public figure. Get your camera off me. I said, you have no assumption of privacy in the public, just like I don't. Those rules affect you just like they affect me. Now, if you want to be a dickhead and record me, I'm going to be a dickhead and record you. And whatever I decide, audio or whatever I'm going to do with the video, that's what I'm going to do. But I'm going to record your dumb ass.
But, sir, do you understand the hypocrisy of what I'm doing?
Yeah.
Because it's a crime called stalking.
These niggas don't care about that.
If you think about really what paparazzi do, that is the definition of stalking. That's literally the definition of stalking.
Outside at a hotel.
I go both ways.
Because they make so much money off of stalking and being in celebrities' business. Why you think these celebrities are turning out to be the worst sick son bitches in the world? Because they want them to be perfect while they go fuck and do whatever they want to do. A celebrity get a wife or get a girlfriend, he go out and try to get him a little side chick. They gonna catch a picture of this nigga walking out of a coffee shop, telling on this nigga. But you cheating with every goddamn body. If I'm these celebrities, I turn it around on them. I use my money to hire private investigators for every motherfucking news station there is. And every one of you some bitches that's out here talking and poking and prodding in people's life, I would poke and prod in your motherfucking life.
That's what I'm saying. Basically, whatever they call it, celebrities. Everybody who gave you that title setting you niggas up to fail.
They setting them up to fail. Why you think I push back against that shit?
Alley, you can go at your ass any kind of way to where it's like it's normal.
Then you supposed to goddamn let me call you a bitch.
I'm supposed to get you guys.
Yeah.
So you got the money, baby.
Well, that's why I keep telling them. Well, I don't feel, I keep warning them with the right word. I don't feel like a celebrity. And so shall I feel it now. So shall a man think it. I don't think I'm a celebrity. I stay away from dumb son bitches. I swagger dash and I take me a shot of that Bud Light and I get the fuck away from people. I get on quick. The moment I got a feeling. The moment people start treating me like a thing and not just a man, I'm out. I'm out. Cause my shit stink too. Yeah, the moment I just ain't no regular man and I can't be who I want to be, you holding me to a standard that you can't live up on, I'm out. I'm out. No, I'm not. That's a social construct that somebody said. Like I just like when they say things like this, like you are a celebrity, they don't understand how they're falling for the white man's game. This is a white social construct that's made up. That's why Muhammad Ali's will never be in their community no more because of this word called celebrity. They'll kill them for clout. The next Muhammad Ali that think they can jog through the black neighborhood and inspire kids, he will be shot. This is the stupidest shit in the world.
Even God said, "Goddamn, no, we all nothing.
We all are nothing." I keep trying.
None of your money.
I keep trying to explain that shit to them. We all are nothing. It don't matter how much money you got. It don't matter about none of that shit. And as soon as one of you punk motherfuckers get mad, the first thing you say is, "I don't give a fuck about you being no celebrity and none of that bullshit." Now let me ask you this: where is the celebrity air?
I don't know.
Where is the celebrity embalming fluid? Where is the celebrity anything? They use this word celebrity in order to treat people different. It's been all about class throughout life. It's a classism war. So they classify people, they label people things in order to add or take away from them. I am not your celebrity. I just want to be able to have the Constitution affect me like it affect you. I want to stand in the courtroom and they don't talk about my celebrity over my manhood. I played a goddamn childhood game. I should not be a celebrity because of that. Maybe it made me famous. There's a difference between famous and celebrity. It made me a familiar face. And that's about it. I am no fucking celebrity. I'm a familiar face because I played a childhood game. That has nothing to do with you making all these different rules to make a celebrity have to stand on a hill that you can't stand on. I'm not going to stand there and be disrespected. And you think because I'm a celebrity, I'm not going to tell you you a stupid son of a bitch. And I'm not beholden to anyone. I'm famous. I'm not a celebrity. It is a social construct that I wish you some bitches snap out of. Because you're making shithole people into people that you're following. We're following all strippers and girls that are out there just fucking for money and on camera, sex tapes. They're making these people celebrities and they're influencing the next generation. That is the stupidest shit in the world. They gave them influencers. What are they influencing them to do?
And they also, what was your hard work for?
My hard work was breaking my ankles and blood, sweat, and tears to get where I got. It was work. It wasn't just fucking somebody. We all fuck. This shit is sad. Stop. You got to start looking at people as famous, because then you would be like, okay, well, what are they famous for? And then you'll be able to judge what are they famous for. I'm famous because of childhood games. You implement this word celebrity, and then now you're not going to break down what is this person about. Kim Kardashian is no celebrity in my eyes. She just fucked for money. She's no influencer in my eyes. She's somebody who they're building up, and that is not a platform that no black woman can follow. How many black women make $1 billion from having sex with a black man on tape? Show me the black woman that got $1 billion for having sex with their black mandingas on camera. Because Ray J is a black man. How come every other race of woman could have sex with this thing that none of y'all seem to want, but then they can turn it into millions of dollars and billions of dollars? But they got y'all fighting us every goddamn day so they can fuck us. It's a very good question. How? They're not going to answer that.
And they know the answer to that. They don't want to be honest.
They don't want to be honest. How many Catch Me Outside girls got on the goddamn radio show or got on Dr. Phil, acted ratchet, acted black, and then said, "Catch me outside," and it wasn't a black girl that'll whoop her motherfucking ass and throw her in jail and call it a day. This white woman was able to make $1 billion off emulating and acting like us. You motherfuckers attack each other so much you don't even see what the fuck really going on. They're going to make white folks and mulatto folks the new black because they do it without getting violent. They're going to have rappers that act black that are white or mixed race, and they're gonna be the number one motherfucking artist in the world. They did that already with 6ix9ine too. 6ix9ine and Drake are gonna be the new style rappers. They tired of you niggas. The only thing you do is want to kill each goddamn other. That's the only thing you want to rap about, drilling and killing and fucking. Nothing else in your life matters.
That's it. Drilling and fucking.
So this stupid shit that y'all see, I'm not gonna fall for the Bustlife. I am not no celebrity. I don't give a fuck. The judge say that. I've done been in courtrooms and I'm saying, excuse me, can you show me where that's factual that I have to accept your social construct of being a celebrity? I was born a human male. I was not born a celebrity. So don't put social constructs on me. Period. The Constitution is the Constitution. I want to hear about my rights, and that's it. Whatever your opinion of me or what you think I am, that could be that. But judge me off the rights that I'm afforded. This is the brother who did this video. Y'all go sub up to his page, just Dr. Real TV. This is one of the realest breakdowns I've seen over some stupid shit that's happening on the internet that should not be happening. But our community like the bullshit. They like the fluff. So instead of people calling it out, not because they like Gilbert, they don't not call it out because they like Gilbert. They don't call it out because they want an opportunity they think he's gonna bring. But this is the dumbest shit in the world. But salute to you, bro. This was a hell of a breakdown. He got on this nigga ass with the truth. I like videos like this where you get on a nigga ass with just the truth. You ain't editing up a nigga words. You ain't chopping it down. You ain't doing none of that. He just letting them talk and speaking by what he's saying. And this boy is a fucking clown.
And getting the ball. Only an idiot mindset. Oh,
that bitch.
What?
What? Steve Blake was little. Juan Dixon was little. Larry Hughes little. You telling me you couldn't whoop all our asses to get you the ball? When Karan came over, Karan demanded that bitch.
What?
He demanded it.
This goes to show you how a person gets kicked out the NBA. Being a stupid son of a bitch. This motherfucker said, oh, beat up the guards because you ain't getting the ball. Only an idiot mindset like that would bring a gun to the locker room and get kicked out the league forever like a dumb bitch. This shit's stupid. Y'all, this nigga's grown like we are adults. And you sitting here on some kid shit. Who did you beat up? Bitch, I'm grown.
So I'm confused on who you punch up, who you beat up?
Them security guards.
Who you strangle up in the back of anything? Come on.
Is this what people are supposed to do in the league? That's your job. They work there. This was people supposed to be doing in the league, fighting. Who you fought? You didn't even fight Javarius Creighton. You put a hoe move, a punk ass bitch move that nobody that's ever been connected to nothing would ever do in their entire life. You got a problem with somebody and you want to parade and bring a bunch of guns. You a lame, yo.
Every story he tells is about somebody else. Charles Oakley, some other guy with some
Shut the hell up. All your lives say Kwame Brown. You got the nerve to say somebody every story he tell you. Shut the fuck up, nigga. You shut up while I'm talking to Gilbert.
Guy.
That shit was funny as hell. Shut the fuck up. Nobody want to hear you talking, nigga. Like, why don't most people have that type of honesty? Nigga, how can you be this double talking? How can every video you say is about another nigga, you got the nerve of you? Nigga, shut the fuck up while grown men are talking. You just a following bitch.
Demeanor or whatever. He always tell another nigga tough guy story.
You shut the fuck up.
Come on. Hey, listen, I'm a Valley kid, right?
We know.
How was I? How did I go to
You a Valley kid. Only a Valley kid would do what you did to Javarius Creighton. Let me tell you something. I'm not a Valley kid. The neighborhood court that I grew up on got tore down because a shooting happened. So only a Valley kid would bring a gun to a locker room. Playing games with shit that can get you hurt. Then you wonder why you don't get attention, because it's going to be attention you don't want.
and become the second volume shooter. Then I
shooter. You were a scorer. Now you got to be tough to shoot. Now everybody that shoot a lot of shots is tough. Gilbert, if you don't shut this.
Hey man, I ain't never seen a dude break down this stupid ass shit he was saying this good. Like, man, y'all gotta show up to this dude. This was amazing. This breakdown, like what the fuck are you actually saying? What are you telling these black kids? What are you teaching your son? What are you doing all this drill work for with your son? It's all about him fighting. You might as well take him to the MMA then. So it's all about him fighting. And the crazy thing is that Gilbert can't fight. Literally, he's on video saying, I don't do that. But he's talking about fighting. It's fucking weird. This shit is crazy to what this boy talking about. I think I'm talking about this is projection at its finest. And I know what it is. This man has not really been through anything, man. When you were raised like I was raised, you get tested. You go through real shit. You understand your limitations. You understand what you should and should not do. You understand what's going to be beneficial and what's not. And this Gilbert Arenas guy, he's insecure. I get it. He's unsure of what he can actually do as a man. I went through that phase, Gil. It's not my fault, bro. I'm 40 years old. For me to fight at this age, it means fail. Matter of fact, after I realized the power that I possess, I realized to fight someone that is not a situation that I'm not protecting my family or myself, it's unnecessary. Unless you ask for it now. Mutual combat. But to say the things that you're saying, man, you just sound like a punk, man. I ain't gonna lie. And this is no diss, this is no nothing. This is just my honest truth. You sound like a punk. Like you're not talking about defending yourself. You talking about me just not liking. I ate dinner with Larry Hughes and his kids and his wife. And then I'm supposed to turn around and act savage and beat him up because he ain't passed me the ball. Like, what are you saying, boy? Like, what are you actually saying? I guarantee you just thought it all sounded tough, but you never thought somebody would actually break it down like this brother did and make you see that you're 40 years old sounding like this, man. This is somebody's father sounding like this. It's crazy.
Stupid shit up, bro. Why do you want to buy everybody that shoot
and become the second volume shooter? Then I
shooter. You were a scorer. Now you got to be tough to shoot. Now everybody that shoot a lot of shots is tough. Gilbert, if you don't shut this stupid shit up, bro, why do you want to be tough so bad? You haven't learned your lesson about this?
I appointed myself to be the game-winning shooter, while Antoine was the match player my second year.
You're a better shooter than him. It only backfired on your whole entire career, but whatever.
How did I come to Washington? Jerry Stackhouse, the same Jerry Stackhouse you talk about, he was on the team, right? So if I'm averaging 18, 20, that means he wasn't getting the ball too. He wasn't getting the ball too. Was me and Jerry Stackhouse fighting?
No, because Jerry Stackhouse would have beat the living shit out your stupid ass. First of all.
See, this dude know what he's talking about. Man, Jerry Stackhouse and his brother. Man, Jerry Stackhouse would have whipped Gilbert 16 ways from Sunday. Like, I just don't even understand why he even say shit like this. If he was to see Jerry Stackhouse, he'd be like, man, you know, I was just fucking with him. I was trolling. Like, what are you talking about? Like, are you fucking serious? Jerry Stackhouse was on the tail end of his career. You got signed to a max deal by Ernie Grunfeld. Ernie Grunfeld was fucking taking care of you like a little bitch. Ernie Grunfeld was your boo thing, boy. And then Ernie Grunfeld dealt me out to the Lakers to where his homeboy, that they have a clothing store in D.C., Mitch Kupchak, and Ernie Grunfeld do business on the back end. How come you never talked about that, Gilbert? How come you never talked about Mitch Kupchak and Ernie Grunfeld having a clothing store together? And while I was trying to get traded to the, you know, they don't really trade in the same division. But I was trying to go to New Jersey. They traded me to L.A. to Mitch Kupchak, his business partner. Why haven't you mentioned that yet, Gil? Since I'm such a liar, Jerry Stackhouse would have whooped the living shit out of Gil. That man was getting his goddamn money and getting away from a dummy like you. If he was younger and still in tune with what was going on, he would have beat your motherfucking ass. But he knew that wouldn't do nothing but mess up his money. So stop it, Gil. Where are all the fights that you had? Since you're talking all this fight talk, where is the one fight that you had? We seen you pump fake a lot. We seen you bring guns to the locker room. But since you talking about all this fighting talk, wouldn't you have had one fight? Like, who have you ever fight? Oh. Like, who has this dude ever fought? But he's talking about fighting. Yeah, he don't want to talk. He don't want to talk about Ernie Grunfeld. Ernie Grunfeld saved that nigga from all kind of stupid shit that he did all through DC. And then how ironically I get traded to Ernie Grunfeld's business partner outside of basketball. It's all a game. These people don't understand. Y'all don't understand. This shit all a game. These are factual things I'm saying that you can actually look up. Ernie Grunfeld and Mitch Kupchak have a clothing store in DC. I don't know if they still have it, but they had a men's clothing store in DC. So come on, man. Stop the game. They swap niggas around. These are all J people that's just swapping niggas around at the end of the day. So you niggas falling for some dumb shit, and they love a stupid nigga like Gilbert Arenas.
So if I'm averaging 18-20, that means he wasn't getting the ball too. He wasn't getting the ball too. Was me and Jerry Stackhouse fighting?
No, because Jerry Stackhouse would have beat the living shit out your stupid ass, first of all. And second of all, because that was like his last team. That's after Detroit, after Philly. He was on the tail end of his career, still averaging 20. So what are you talking about? You just sound stupid. Grow the fuck up, man.
They hate you talking about basketball, Gil.
I said you shut up.
They hate it because it just shows him his unwillingness to learn, to practice, to be better.
Do you know how fucking
you sound? To put in time, energy.
He was not a professional in his profession.
Okay, listen.
He's not.
And
this is his profession. You dumb son of a bitch, who only can talk about Kwame. You not a professional in your profession, bitch. You got a YouTube page and it's all about one person. You don't got no content. You not a professional in your profession. You punk motherfucker.
You know, I don't mean to be cocky. But you should value who he was in his profession.
Then that's only the realest shit you've said since you've been on here, you clown. Why did it take you so long to say that? What he's trying to tell you idiots above him is to shut y'all stupid non-basketball playing asses up about a professional athlete. Oh, he didn't want to practice. Oh, he's not a professional. Shut your stupid asses up. Y'all could never make nothing professional. You could never be a professional nothing. Sitting back running y'all fucking mouths. It's the only thing he did real on this whole segment was tell y'all shut up about that.
The reason is this. The cream of the crop make it to the NBA.
Right. And y'all talking stupid. But not as stupid as this clown Gilbert. You should have learned your lesson, dog. You still want to be tough when you not. That's why you got kicked out the league. Only a non-tough guy would do what you did. This shit is ridiculous. Bunch of grown-ass human beings looking like a non-tough guy would do. That's why you got kicked out the league. Only a non-tough guy would do what you did.
Did y'all hear that part? Only a non-tough guy would do what he did. Only a non-tough guy would do that to a teammate, bring guns to the locker room. Nigga, that's your teammate, have a regular old dust up, you figure it out, and then everybody go home. But no, a gun is made to kill people. So he was so offended, he was ready to kill. He was that offended, he was ready to kill his teammate. The same teammate that now he brags about taking care of being incarcerated. That's what he want niggas at in jail. So he can give him a little crumb. How about that man being able to take care of himself and his own mama and his own thing that he was doing before he met your bitch ass? How about that? Before he met you, he would take care of his own mama, his own situation, and he wasn't thinking about you. So why he got to be taken care of by you now? Because you fucked up that man's life. Now I pinned the link this time, so because Ears said he ain't see it last time, and Ears he definitely watching. I put the link in the chat earlier as soon as I seen him in here. The link is pinned in the chat. I want to know why this boy is still following a motherfucker who follow insurance. Like, look, this irrefutable evidence. The nigga told me to go find it. Go find it. I don't know who they is.
Come up here and talk about, huh? I'm gonna expose you. Boy, this nigga trying. Boy, these motherfuckers trying. I don't know, Kwame Brown. You tell me who they is. You ain't gonna show them gifts, is you? That's what I wanted you to do.
That nigga's a kid watcher. And not because of those kids, it's because he watched my own personal kid. So he can't deny that, can't say nothing about that. He can't say I'm putting charges on him. He can't say I'm doing shit. This man is a kid watcher. Documented kid watcher. Because he's watching my kid. For what? I don't know. But I'm going to find out. But the link is in the chat. If Gilbert Arenas want to hit this link. But Carcino, you the last person he want to see, boy.
I don't know if it's safe for me to be on the screen.
You know, in 2023 it's going down. Hey, if you talk about him after 12 o'clock, he gonna be at your house.
Oh no.
He talking about, oh no.
People gonna come.
Oh yeah, other people gonna come to your house. Yeah, Gil ain't gonna come. We gonna come to your house. Other people.
Oh no.
Yeah, that was what happened to you.
Oh man, I just hope I make it. You know, my mental health been acting up lately.
I could see.
Yeah, I'm not feeling safe.
I don't think you should feel safe.
No, and I don't. My thing is, I can't believe this is the ambassador of Fubu Sports, right?
Man, please get into that. Why is he acting like this with all these blessings going on? What is wrong with this kid?
I have no idea. It's very weird to me that the ambassador of Fubu Sports, so he said himself, he is the ambassador of Fubu Sports TV. Why are you on a platform of a man who is confirmed to been following underage children, period? Even though they white, but they're underage girls. And you come to the defense of that man without even knowing the situation, even though it was true.
He following my children too. Even worse.
Oh no.
And this lady right here is defending that. I want to know what you gotta say.
She was god awful in the video. She just
I mean,
whatever he said, she just rolled right along with it.
Right. What do you think of that? She don't like me that much that she can't just call it down the middle with disrespectful shit happening.
It's called fame. They want the spotlight so bad. They've never had anybody that they
Carcino, let me be respectful. Good morning. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Like if you was being respectful, you'd let him finish his sentence and then you'd have said something. And then if you was also being respectful, you'd have spoke to the panel.
You know what? I'm a drop.
You would have spoke to the panel host first, because if you're going to threaten to drop down, just do it. There you go. Now go ahead, Carcino. We're not going to let disrespectful people come up here.
See? Yeah, I mean, just proving our point. You know, it's like they had a platform where they could definitely express themselves. They don't know how to be professional because they're not professional people. But some of these people have never spoken to anyone of any stature or anybody who's been on television. This is why he goes to these low tier platforms, because Gil does not have this respect from his own peers. He know he can't talk King like he talks in front of them. They look at him like, you? Like he don't get impressed, none of the other players in his league or anybody around him. So he has to talk to people that could look up to him like he's somebody. Like, they don't even know the game. They never watched you play. They know you played. That's it. They don't even watch basketball. You think this Moon Knight woman knows what you done on the court?
No, all you know is Kwame Brown, JJ. Kwame Brown, JJ. She sleep. Kwame Brown, JJ. She want a threesome.
Exactly. Trash. Filth. Right. Drama, toxic energy. That's all they know. And that's why they stay in the same box and they don't grow and won't go anywhere.
She couldn't even come up here and say good afternoon. She couldn't even speak to me. She goes straight to Carcino in the middle of you speaking. And then when you call that out, it's, oh, you just want to cut people off. No, you're being rude. This man was in the middle of speaking and you didn't even speak to me. What is wrong with you? Why is Gilbert Arenas rallying these people to attack a woman like Queen Regina? What is going on with that?
Well, the thing is about it is she's a black woman, you know, and right away, you know, she's a mother figure, and this is he's taking out his issues that he has with his mother that was unresolved, that he have pent up, and he just targets other black women. It seems to be this is the growing trend. He attacks black women all the time, and it doesn't make any sense to me.
That's sad.
It's very sad. You know, this man sits up here and attacked Queen Regina when he was in her DMs, talking to her like she was his best friend. She was giving him advice like a son, like you shouldn't do these things. Giving him sound advice, and all he want to do now is publicly go after her on a platform to try to expose where she lives. Yeah, I sent that to Gil. That video, I sent it to him, and I said that this isn't a good look for you. You think this is a good look for you? Because it's not. This makes you look bad. This makes you look ridiculous.
He don't seem to understand consequences, and we got Dim Light back up here. Moonlight, are you gonna say good evening and talk like you have some sort of sense and control?
Are you gonna stop being a?
I guess not, because that's just being combative. I'm trying to say good morning.
I mean, she already messed up already. I knew it when she started to talk.
This is the brother that did the video. What's up, brother? How you doing?
Yeah, I remember. Thanks for tagging me in it. I saw it a couple of days ago. I was telling Kwame about it, and I sent it again. I said, Gil, this don't make you look good.
Boy, he perfectly broke him down to a T. Brother, how in the world did you do that?
Man, he pissed me off. I don't even, it's like you perfectly broke down the breakdown because he's not connected to anything. Like, you talk differently when you're around people who don't know any better.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I could have never just sat there and listened to him say all of that, especially when, like, yo, you, like her, I was about to hop on here and get on her. You a grown woman. And, you back.
Am I back? Am I back? Or are you gonna keep dropping?
Moonlight.
You're gonna keep dropping me down?
Moonlight.
You're gonna keep dropping me down, or you're gonna be fair about this? Because I can go on another platform. Don't keep dropping me down.
Then you listen.
Okay? Don't keep dropping me down.
Good morning. Can you
to
listen for a second?
On the panel.
Is that a no?
Good morning, Bustlife. Good morning, Carcino.
Moonlight, calm
and
down
good morning. What, you're a doctor?
You see that? You see what's
Good morning, Dr. Phil.
Look at that. She keeps unmuting her mic And I'm the host, just trying to get her to calm down and say good morning. But this is what I'm using this as a teachable moment. She can't even say good evening. She can't say good evening to me and then speak to everybody without calming down. Let's try this one more time to see if she can be respectful. Moonlight, do not come up here talking, or this is the last time I'm letting you up. Are you ready to say good afternoon like an adult? How are you doing, Moonlight? Nope, now she's being strong again. I'll try again. Good afternoon, Moonlight.
Are you ready?
Good afternoon, Moonlight.
Are you ready?
No, I'm not ready. Go ahead, Darrell TV.
Maybe she was on a delay. Maybe that's what I'm saying. She probably didn't hear you. She probably was on a delay.
Okay, if you want to give her that benefit of the doubt, I'll try again. Moonlight, if I'm saying good morning, I'm ready. Good afternoon, I'm ready. Good afternoon, Moonlight.
Meet me on Uncle Shug.
Good afternoon, Moonlight.
Meet me on.
See what I'm saying? There's no delay.
Oh, okay. Well,
why you need somebody to meet you when you already here?
Exactly. But the thing is, you're saying meet me on someone else's platform, ma'am. An individual who's following underage white girls.
She's scared to come up here and have that conversation. That's why she can only be disrespectful. You can see the disrespect in this woman. She's been one of them up here just disrespecting white women as if they hate white women. And then they found out that her boo thing is following underage white women and following kids. Because I don't know the age of those white women, but they look young. And he's following underage kids because my kids are underage. So she's not willing to speak to me and have an adult conversation. That's why she's coming up here arguing. Yeah, but I want to get to the breakdown this brother did on Gilbert Arenas. Because you seem to see some of the things that I saw in him. And he's like a kid that just won't grow up. Why does he keep trying to be so tough?
And I don't know what it is. I think it's a complex. Like you said, he just has to fit in. But I don't know why he wants to fit in with that. Like, why can't you be cool or be funny? You want to be tough. Like, why? Out of all the things you could be, Gilbert, you could be a lot of things, especially on social media. You could just log on and be whoever. You want to be tough. Why? And it didn't work out for you. Like, it never works out for him. That's the main thing with him. It never worked for him. He tried that and got kicked out the league. He didn't get suspended for a couple games. He got kicked out the whole league for trying to be tough. Like the first time he ever tried it, it failed him.
Because he's never gotten respect. You see, that's the thing. He always felt like, man, I can't get the respect. And he still doesn't get any respect. No one in the NBA respects Gilbert Arenas. And that's his problem. He feel like, okay, if I'm playing tough guy on the internet, then everybody will respect. They can't play with me. Like, it's nothing cool about running to the lawyers, running the cops, running the FBI agents, and trying to go after ordinary people in the world for what? No one's lying on you. Everything people saying is stuff you have actually said. This is what you using a video to try to dox people. You're asking people to go out. An former NBA basketball player is asking regular everyday people to go out and find an address of another person on the internet for them. Goes out and says that on a major platform. If anything was to happen to that woman, if she stumped her toe, if Queen Regina bumps her kneecap, Gilbert Arenas is not only liable, he could face jail time. You can't do that. And if any FBI agent was to participate in helping Gilbert Arenas acquire anything in that situation, he also would be at risk of his job. So it's like, why would you even waste, if you have an FBI resource, I wouldn't be wasting it to try to go after people on YouTube. For what? You're supposed to save that for something that's important. Somebody trying to take your kids and hold them hostage for money and all that. That's when you start calling your FBI contact, not because somebody on YouTube talking about me. Hello, Sam, FBI. He probably got him under FBI in his phone.
If you want to put somebody in their place, don't call the landlord and pay double to get them kicked out. Pay their mortgage off.
Exactly.
Since you got it like that to pay double, but he's not good with money, so he just don't know no better.
Oh, he never had.
Yeah, I forgot about this. I forgot about this one thing. Do y'all remember this? I'm gonna put this on my screen, Carsey. I'm gonna try to put this up on my screen. Let me see if it'll send to my computer. Because I forgot. Somebody just sent me this. Gil owed me some money.
Oh.
Now, you remember the argument we had? He said if he don't get the roast league up, he would give me money by the end of the year for whatever, the $100,000 or whatever for the roast league. Y'all remember that? Yeah, Gil. What's up with all this money talk?
You got a few
now,
hours,
this is what he said on camera. Now watch this. I'm gonna add this on camera. This is what he said on camera. I salute to my homie who sent me this, man. Hold up. I forgot all about this. Now let's see if he a man of his word since he want to buy Queen Regina house.
That's the problem why you mad now. I won't make a deal. I don't make a deal with bitch ass niggas like you that talk about niggas the way you do. And I said it to your face, and I said it to these people. Nigga, I'm me 100% of the time. You know I don't even know you. Your life though, nigga. You don't even know you. You can say what you want to say, Gil. You know I don't even know who you are. What are you talking about? You know I don't fuck with you in real life, nigga. I know why you don't fuck with me. Everybody knows why you don't fuck with me, okay? Okay, my nigga. Get over it. Get over it. We get it. I'm mad over why don't I? If I get this league started, Kwame, you are off YouTube. Okay, I'm asking the question. I know why. Hold on, if I don't get it up, I'll donate the whole 500,000 to you. Bro, we can't never get to no understanding because you just.
Hold on, did y'all? I might have overtalked the little part, but he said if I don't get it up, I'll give you how much?
That's the problem why you mad now. I won't make a deal. I don't make a deal with bitch ass niggas like you that talk about niggas the way you do. And I said it to your face, and I said it to these people. Nigga, I'm me 100% of the time. You know I don't even know you. Your life though, nigga. You don't even know you. You can say what you want to say, Gil. You know I don't even know who you are. What are you talking about? You know I don't fuck with you in real life, nigga. I know why you don't fuck with me. Everybody knows why you don't fuck with me, okay? Okay, my nigga. Get over it. Get over it. We get it. I'm mad over why don't I? If I get this league started, Kwame, you are off YouTube. Okay, I'm asking the question. I know why. Hold on, if I don't get it up, I'll donate the whole 500,000 to you. Bro, we can't never get to no understanding because you just.
If he said if I don't get it up, I'll donate the whole 500,000 to you.
Where the league at?
Where the league at? He had the money already set to the side. I just don't understand. I just this, I just that. But when it's time to pay up, see, I told you he a fraud. The shit he say he don't stand on. Why he ain't done send me 500,000 by now? Because the league didn't work.
Because he just running his mouth.
Just like the boxing match. Remember, we supposed to do a boxing match, and all of a sudden, it's all these crazy rules. I knock him out, I can't win. They gotta wake him up, and we gotta keep fighting. He keep moving the goalposts. He was never gonna put up that 100,000. It was never gonna. That's why I'm like, it's all was attention to just draw some people to follow him on his page. That was it. He didn't want the fight, but it's
hey Carcino and D-Real. How you say your name, brother? Is it D-Real TV?
Dr. Real.
Yeah, Dr. Real. Okay, I want to make sure I say it right. Moonlight is in the back. Do y'all want to try one more time with Moonlight if she speak? Because I know you want to ask her some questions as a black woman. Why is she participating in stupid shit? But do you want to? You want me to try again with her or no?
Sure, I don't know, bro.
Moonlight, come on up. But you're gonna have to conform to the rules. You're gonna have to speak and be polite first, and then you can do whatever. But all that coming up here with the extra disrespect, we're not doing that. So Moonlight, you just left, but if you want to come back, But it's no diss for you to speak to me and say good afternoon. That's just being polite.
My thing is, why would you come up here if and act like you want to speak just to not even follow any type of the rules or anything?
Just
If
throwing a
somebody
fancy
who's the
line.
host of the platform say, if you go on someone else's platform and they say, hey, this is the rules of the platform, or hey, just address the person there, then you can be able to speak and get your point across. No one was stopping you from speaking. But it's all about.
I know she too angry. She too angry to do that. See, now she one of them people that think being disrespectful is being strong. She think that's what strong black woman is, just being disrespectful.
Well, I guess that's why she's on the platform she goes to.
Correct.
Do you see how they?
Good afternoon, Moonlight. How are you, ma'am?
I'm doing awesome. How about yourself, Kwame?
I'm doing amazing. Go ahead with your question.
I'm up here for your question. And hi,
okay, well, we got Dr. Real TV want to ask you a question.
Dr. Real TV. Yeah, I do have a question actually. Before Dr. Real asks me a question, do you believe in cause and effect, Kwame?
Absolutely.
Do you also believe in karma?
No, karma is a jealous woman that always fuck with everybody, so I don't believe in her.
Yeah. It's amazing that you correlated karma with the woman and spoke so negatively about that. But
because everybody say karma is a bad bitch and she get everybody. I mean, if that's not what you say, then I apologize. I only said that.
No, I don't say that, and I didn't know that was the saying.
Oh, that's what everybody say. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Cause and effect. I think when you call someone a pedo without evidence,
I didn't do that, ma'am. I didn't do that, ma'am.
Never did that.
Let me show you what I did. Let me show you so you don't get misconstrued with what really happened. I did not do
I'm
that.
sorry. One more second.
Hold on. Let me just say
this. And talk about, huh? I'm gonna expose you. Boy, this nigga trying. Boy, these motherfuckers trying. I don't know, Kwame Brown. You tell me who they is. You ain't gonna show them gifts, is you? That's what I wanted you to do.
I was on live with him. He asked me to show this, and I just showed the white women. I never called him a P, nothing. He's following young girls. And if you don't want to respect that he's following these young girls, he's following my young minor daughters. So let's not do that excuse, please.
Is this the evidence?
Yes, ma'am. He's following young white girls. And he's also.
Do you know that they went on your page and did the same thing? Just a question.
Ma'am, he's following my daughters as well, ma'am.
Did you say to him that you would follow his daughter first?
Ma'am, I know I did not. I said I was going to play a video that another gentleman. I can play it if you would like. I said I was going to play a video on my backup page. Why didn't you come up here with any evidence? Because it's on video what I said, ma'am. But hold on. I answered like 4 of your questions. Let's let the Real TV ask you your questions because I answered yours respectfully. Go ahead, the Real TV.
I really only got one thing to say. I just want to know how you sat there for Gilbert Arenas' foolishness when it comes to trying to get a woman kicked out of their house. Do you believe in karma? Do you believe in cause and effect? Y'all sat there and played a video with her basically praying. And the other lady on the panel was laughing. She was talking about George Floyd. And y'all was just trying to get the address. Y'all, yes, you were involved in that. You were right there. And y'all was just trying to get her address. That's egregious. I don't care about them kids. I didn't talk about it on the video, and I still not about to. I don't care about that. Y'all sat there for that foolishness and you never said, oh, that's going too far. Do you believe in karma? Do you believe in cause and effect? Don't do that. But you want to talk about an internet topic.
You ready with a question, or do you know what a question is? Do you know what a question is? I'm waiting for your question.
The question is, how did you sit there for his foolishness? And how did you condone it when you were just sitting here talking about karma? So that's the question. How did you sit there through his foolishness?
Are you ready? Thank you. Okay. So the same, you are sitting here also with someone who threatened to show a young girl's video because he's mad with another content creator. So how are you sitting here on a panel with someone who has threatened to show another young girl's video, also How are you sitting here on a panel with a man that has been such a freaking disloyal person that he read love letters of a girl? Why are you sitting here on a panel with
am I
a
getting love
person
letters?
that has also disrespected all his number one day ones without any apology? Don't come for me about my character, sir. Don't come for me.
What in the
You don't
hell
know
are you
me.
saying? What are you
Ironically,
saying? What are
Don't
you
come for
saying?
me.
You're not even answering the question, Moonlight.
Ask me another question.
You're just being strong right now. You're
He's
not even
asking me a
answering what he
question
asked
about
you.
my character.
Yes, and the question that he asked you, you went immediately started talking about something else. That had
Do you
nothing
think?
to-
Do you
She
think?
answered
Do you
She
think
answered it
Uncle
to me.
Shook's daughter would tag
I got
you?
an answer.
She did
Do you
tag
think
me,
Uncle
ma'am.
Shook's daughter would tag you, Kwame?
Ma'am, I was tagged, but you talking about what somebody, you keep saying threatened. You using words, ma'am. It's what I said. I can say any motherfucking thing. But what
when
did I
you do that,
Hold
it
on.
causes
We're
an
not gonna do.
effect.
We're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that. I did not overtalk you, so you're not gonna overtalk me. Now, I didn't do the things that you keep saying I said. I can say any motherfucking thing. I got a bridge in New York I can sell you. You believe that? Because the answer to that is no. But we're talking about my actions and my behavior. I did not show a video of no one's children. I did not follow anyone's children. But all of those check marks, the man that you're sitting next to did all of those things. Now, can you answer to that without passing the buck?
Can I?
Kwame, yes. Can I do that now? Hello?
You can.
Okay,
I'm being
I'm
quiet.
sorry. I'm glad that I have.
But go ahead.
Yes, please. Because we were talking about cause and effect, doctor, and I want to engage you back in the conversation.
Okay.
Cause and effect.
Okay. Since you
When
tried
he
to make
said,
it about
am I
me,
answering the
okay,
question?
listen,
Am I answering?
listen.
Is that was that a question for me?
It's
Yeah, it was for Moonlight. Moonlight was supposed to answer the question.
It's a
Go ahead,
response to you. You just
Okay, I
reversed
didn't
it on
answer
me.
the question for your response, though.
Okay. Now,
So can you mute? Because you've
You
been a little,
already went on a
jumpy
rant.
with me, sir.
you already ran on a rant. I didn't say anything.
But he
since you
just
talked
asked me a
about-
question, and I didn't
Yeah,
respond yet.
Dr. Real, Kwame just asked her a question, so we just waiting on her to give her answer.
No, go ahead. I said
Then
I
you
wanted
can
to
come
respond
after.
to what you said to me,
You
but
can
go
come
ahead.
right after her. You
Go
come
ahead.
right after.
Thank you.
My bad.
We're talking cause and effect again, and I want to engage all of you guys into that. Or when you say something, and then you had your moderator up here who said something very eloquent to you yesterday. She talked about giving
Ma'am,
life
you're
to
not
your
answering
words.
the question. You're
When you say
deflecting.
something out of your mouth like threatening,
Ma'am, with all
or
due
you said that
respect.
you were going to show a video, or you were saying something to that respect, you were threatening. You put it out there that you were going to show this man's child's video.
Okay, ma'am, I'm going to ask again. You are standing beside a man that didn't just say something, he did it. Now, we're talking about action.
This is after you
Okay,
said
ma'am,
it.
ma'am,
This
ma'am,
is
we
after
understand.
you threatened to do it.
Okay, we've heard you say the same thing 3 times. We've moved on from that.
Let me mute.
We've moved on to the part where people actually did the walking. I can tell Carcino, I'm gonna whip your ass, but if I never do it and I never come, Carcino, do you give a fuck what I said?
But you're creating
No.
the
So I'm asking, okay,
environment.
ma'am, I get it. But I'm asking you now, he actually did follow minor children. How can you stand next to a man that followed minor children when I didn't do any of that? Why won't you accept your responsibility for the role that you played?
The responsibility of sitting next to a man that you incited to, that you threatened his children to go on to show videos of his kids. It came out of your mouth first to go to the children. That's what you said.
Carcino, do you hear this no responsibility that she's taking right now, Carcino?
For what? Sitting next to
hear
him? Why
this?
am I standing? Why is he sitting next to you?
Do
Why
you
is
hear this?
Carcino sitting next to you, Kwame?
You're not taking.
After you have shown Tommy
Can I
Sotomayor's
answer the
child.
question? Can I answer the
You
question?
have talked about Kwame Sotomayor's child.
I talked about Kwame Sotomayor's child.
I mean, Tommy Sotomayor's child.
Hold on. I need you to take a natural pause, Moonlight. After you said that, I'm gonna need you to take a natural pause, put down that weed pipe, and I'm gonna need you to chill out a little bit.
Now, Moonlight, here's what I have to say, then I'm gonna let Dr. Real go ahead and say.
How you know? Lighten it right now. their
No, you wanted to know how could I stand next to someone and all of these things. But here's the thing.
All of these things, Carcino. Over 2 years,
You're being
Carcino.
rude, Moonlight. You're being
Okay,
rude.
Moonlight,
Let the man finish.
the problem that you seem to have is you're a cynical person. And I can see that right now because you have never answered one question since you've been up here. Not one.
Are you guys talking in tongues?
You have deflected.
Ask me again, Carcino. Go ahead.
You have deflected.
Let me mute my mic.
Question with a question. You're if someone says, "Why was you in the bank when it was getting robbed?" Well, where were you at when the bank was getting robbed? You're deflecting everything someone said. You're not addressing the fact. As a woman, as a person of moral, if I would not stand next to a person that was doing that and was following underage girls and didn't have a reason or didn't have an excuse of why that happened.
Okay, but you are telling me
I don't know
this.
why I was following
You
underage
guys are
girls.
telling me this based on a video of a man's following list. And then you are the same one that was up here who apologized to Gilbert for reading a letter that was wrong. Bring the receipts.
What does that have to do with anything we just said?
Because we're making an assumption again.
Ma'am, you're embarrassing yourself.
We're
You won't
making
even
an
answer.
assumption
Now
again.
you're turning a whole nother question. Now you're deflecting to a whole
You're
nother subject.
no,
that
we're
has
talking
nothing to
about
do with this.
I'm my mic.
Mute your mic, Moonlight. You're starting to be aggressive. Styles by Huxalox. Can you please
The
give her
only
some
thing
womanly
that we
advice?
apologized for was the fact that it was a court order. In case you didn't know, Moonlight, that some of the things that was in there was proven in a court of law. Okay, that was proven in a court of law to be like untrue or something.
And not all of it. Some
Not
of it.
all of it, but some of the passages in there. He had went to court and got it to be proven that it wasn't accurate.
Why did you apologize?
Did you not just hear what we said? Oh shit!
I
I'm
said
sorry, I didn't hear that.
there were passages in that letter. Okay, we didn't write the letter. There was passages in there that was inaccurate. It was proven inaccurate in a court of law. He said it was so
He said a woman up here to talk for him, Sino. He said a woman up here to talk for him. That's a shame. He's in the chat. He sent Moonlight up here to deflect and get angry.
You see
for
how
him.
you deal with me, Kwame? I came up
Oh,
here
my God.
respectful. I
You
said
came
good
up here
afternoon.
respectful. You did not come up here respectful, man.
Well, the
Stop.
second time I did.
The third time.
This time you did, but
The third time I did.
Go ahead, Styles by Huxalox.
Dogging me out.
Miss Moonlight, I just have one question. Why are you so angry?
Girl, how many super chats you paid, love? How many super chats you paid, love?
What in the world does that have to do with
Go pay
answering the
another super
question?
chat before you come up here and ask me why am I so angry. Because y'all was on this live. Y'all was on. Let me answer.
Are you gonna answer Moonlight?
Yes,
Moonlight,
I'm gonna
Moonlight.
answer. I'm gonna,
Okay. Can you just answer the question?
I'm gonna
without-
answer her.
Hold on, wait.
I'm gonna answer.
Listen. Can you just answer the question without deflecting to something else? He asked you a direct question. Can you please just answer the question?
The question was why she assumes that I'm angry.
But I'm assuming this because
Well,
of your
first thing,
tone,
what am I
what's
answering
on
the
here.
question, Pick Misha?
Oh, you changed what you
Miss
said.
Moonlight,
Am I answering the question?
If I'm
Hold on.
Pygmisha, thank you. I just need to know, why are you so angry? Why haven't you answered any of the questions that have been asked to you? Because
Let me answer this one. Let me answer this one. I don't need a dissertation after the question. Let me answer. Let me answer. I don't need a dissertation. You asked me 3 fucking times. Let me answer.
Okay, thank you.
Why am I so angry? Let me answer, ma'am. I can put 2 sentences together and share it with you. Because you guys are hypocrites. That's why there's a...
You guys.
She spent more time trying to argue than answer the question. The only time she's going to come off the mic is to talk shit. So, Moonlight, this is an uneducated conversation. I'm going to let you go. It's going nowhere with a person like that. She's not going to answer a question. This is a shame. This is most people who don't like people. That's what I mean. But when you get to this little phrase, it's all about who we like. There's nothing you can say to people like that. When she can see, she's saying that you threatened to do something that you did not do, That holds more weight than a person actually doing it. And she don't want to take accountability to that. If you're mad at me for just saying it, then why aren't you triple time as mad as somebody for doing it?
Yikes. I just wanted to know why she was so angry. Every time I even encounter with this woman on your panel, it's just always yelling and never answers any of the questions.
Well, she's always high. She told you that. She's always high. She says she's doing it right now, blood clot. 1 minute she's Jamaican, 1 minute she's Indian. She's just always high and on that pipe.
I don't mean to cut anybody off, but Gilbert,
all right, bye y'all.
How many crimes are you gonna commit in the chat?
I just want to
commit crimes in the chat.
He committing crimes right now in the chat.
Where
Saying that the FBI agent gave him information on Dr. Real TV.
Oh,
and he's
Lord.
confirming it with Bonnie. Yeah, I got the address, I got this, I got all his child support records, I got it all. The FBI agent gave it to me.
Listen to me. I live in a stand your ground state. I'm scared. Do not come here. Don't send nobody here. I'm scared. I'm scared right now, even hearing about somebody pulling up. I live in a stand your ground state. It's Michigan. It'll just be paperwork. Leave me alone, please. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm terrified.
No bill.
I told him already I'm scared.
I'm terrified.
I've been saying I'm a sidewalk
coming here.
This is
but
crazy.
Listen, I just wanted to tell her the difference between me and her because she
that
there right there for the foolishness. She tried to tell me all of your whole resume. I never seen any of that. I wasn't right there. 12 warrants.
Talking about warrants.
In 21 years.
Listen, why is he in the chat saying all the? This shows you how much of a coward this dude is.
That sounds like a deadbeat. Damn.
That he
sound like I wasn't taking no care of my kid.
You made a
Why
video.
would you confirm that you got that from the FBI?
12 warrants, huh?
Are you kidding me?
In 21 years. Sheesh.
So what you gonna do with all that, Gil? What you gonna do with the Addy, the baby mama Addy? What you gonna do with all this information?
All of it.
So why would he be doing all this chatting in the goddamn chat but not hit the link?
Man, this guy is foolish. That's
what he does.
Yo.
That's what he does.
He talking about I let a woman in the chat, but I'm blocking a child.
Let me talk to you, Gilbert. See, it's a reason why you deleted that comment that you put on my video. Because I was gonna fry you again, bruh. And now you here. Why you ain't grow up, dog? Like, it's a lot of you 40. Like, you could still be a comedian at your age and not be stupid too with it. Like, you're insecure. You're
insecure punk.
Like, what's wrong with you, bro? Like, it's a way to move and act, and you not acting or moving that way, man. Like, what's up with you? Like, what's up with you? What has happened to you in your life that's made you this way? Like, you so bitter.
I told that girl ass up on that balcony.
Internet. You popped up on the internet and aligned yourself with everybody that had a problem with Kwame. Like, what's your issue?
He jealous. You can see it.
Talking about
mad over a girl,
listen,
man.
Gil, let me give you some
about
advice.
A girl with him,
let me give you some advice because you keep
Kwame
saying he's trash at
took a
basketball.
girl from him, and
Why don't you put out some hoop videos,
like
bro?
that
People like basketball. I'm tired of seeing every video is this and travel. I want to see Gilbert Arenas hooping. I don't want to see you talking because you're stupid. You can hoop though. Shut up and dribble. Shut up and dribble.
I've often said this before. He was a better player than LeBron James.
You sound
Gilbert Arenas was a better basketball player than LeBron James.
Your undying hate. That is
why it went the way it went.
You hate Bron. That's just enough for you. You probably feel that about a bunch of people, so I can't validate that comment.
No, I'm serious. From a basketball standpoint, Gilbert has. Gilbert and him has a lot of things in common, but Gilbert from all around basketball game, he was better than LeBron. completely. They just didn't cater the league to Gilbert, but Gilbert was a better basketball player than him. Gilbert could shoot the ball way better than LeBron. He can go to different spots and actually work out the post. He could do a lot of these different things that LeBron couldn't do, but LeBron knew how to win. Gilbert didn't know how to win.
I believe. First of all, that right there makes him better. Second of all, I believe LeBron's first playoff series was against Washington.
They didn't cater the league to Gilbert Arenas. They catered the league to LeBron. Like when he came out, they rolled the red carpet. They handled him with kid gloves. Gilbert made sure nobody was gonna do that to him when he was dropping from the first round to the second round.
Why are you doing this? This is the stuff that you usually do on your videos without nobody to tell you how crazy it sounds.
I'm serious.
You sound crazy, fam.
I am very serious. I look.
You're seriously crazy. I'm dead serious too.
Player on the court.
Gil don't even believe that shit. Hey, Gil,
because his mentality won't allow him to.
So you mean to tell me that it's not 20 more people
right now? But he know I'm right.
Who else? Give me another name. Who else?
Right.
That I wouldn't say that is
a better all-around basketball player than LeBron at any time. He's had way more skills than LeBron. That's clear. LeBron is an athletic player. He has no handles. He can't handle the ball. Gilbert was a better ball handler than him.
Why are you doing that?
Gilbert had
Carcino. Hey, Carcino. LeBron just had 41 at year 20 now.
Play defense like Bron?
Right.
Or 47.
What would Gil have in the league today?
Could he play defense?
Gil scored 5 points today.
What would Gil average?
Was he ever the defender Bron ever was?
No. He said 5 points.
Gil would average 5 points right now, man. LeBron had 47 the other night. I can't go with that now. LeBron in year 20 look better than a lot of people right now.
That's crazy, Carcino.
No, they allowing this dude to do layup, but trust me, they rolling the red carpet out for him. But yeah, he was better than LeBron as a basketball player.
He was better than Bron?
Yeah. Gilbert Arenas was a better basketball player than him.
That's what Gilbert think anyway.
Yeah. I mean, he was. I mean, I can't take that away from him. He was.
LeBron gonna whoop Gilbert ass because you said this shit.
Yeah, look at Gilbert. Gilbert like kick Carcino off. He's on drugs.
Even he know he wasn't better than LeBron because LeBron get that out of here. That Gilbert agree with that shit.
You can't say that. See, that's the thing. When you are now subservient to LeBron and you have to kiss up to him because this is where your life is now. See, this is why he can't even admit, even though he knows it's true, he can't say that.
You just gave me some content because I'm about to do a video on LeBron first playoff series.
I don't think Gilbert better than LeBron.
Gilbert said, well, I can see I could say I was better than LeBron. Next thing you know, he'd be like, hello, where's everybody at?
When you get a tag, just know it's LeBron playing against Washington.
He'd be cut off. His phone be unplugged, everything. His contract is up, renegotiating.
But it was a part in the situation that Dr. Real TV said that I really wish Gil would come up here and answer. Like, why would you come to YouTube and befriend everybody that don't like Kwame Brown? Like, what a part of you? That's what women do. He's that vindictive to do that. Like, why can't other people see that? Why are you following everybody that don't rock with me? And, oh shit! Here come Moonlight. What Moonlight?
Good afternoon.
Oh God.
Good afternoon.
We talked already.
I'm just trying to follow the rules. I thought it was.
I'm just saying you're not trying to follow. We talked already, man. What is it, man? Okay. Are you going to answer a question now, please? Are you going to answer one of these gentlemen questions? Or are you just trying to come up and be bad and
question? Can I ask another question?
Yes, I answered 3 of your questions, 4 of your questions, but you've been deflecting this whole time. If you can't answer a question, then we done with you for the day.
Go ahead and ask the question.
How are you following somebody who actually did something that you said you didn't like the other person for just saying? I'm saying you can have the right to be bad at me for saying it, How are you not more mad at the person who actually did it?
If you followed me, as I'm sure you did, you heard me say on the panel that I don't like putting children in this whole mix. I didn't like it, Kwame, when you did it to Tommy Sotomayor, and I don't like it now.
When did I put Tommy Sotomayor's kid up? Go get the video of me putting this kid up, man.
Tommy,
Go, nothing. Go get the
video. When
go,
you say, when I say
you just
that,
lied.
then you want me to go get.
You want me to put you. Listen.
You just
lied. Ma'am, you just lied on me. There's no video of me putting no one's kids up. Do not do that. If you lie again,
Kwame, I didn't say you put.
Ma'am, if you lie again, you're gonna be banned permanently. I have not put. I'm not gonna tongue wrestle with you. If you lie again like that, you're gonna be banned permanently. You cannot show one video of me showing anyone's kid. I know you like somebody, but you're not gonna lie on me. Now, the next time you make that charge, you better have a video showing that.
Let me correct myself. I didn't say that. If I said that you showed a video of Tommy's child, that was incorrect, and my apologies.
Because you're speaking about things you don't know. Listen. You're speaking about things you don't know what you're talking about.
Right. What I meant to say was that
let me finish in a complete sentence. You're not going to do that. Tommy Sotomayor tried to make it seem like I wanted to give him my girlfriend. So he said, you showed me a picture of your girlfriend. And I said, bitch ass nigga, you showed me a picture of your newborn child that you just had with another black woman that you claim to hate. Did I show his child? No. I'm sorry that you're not mature enough to understand that here's a man that's going around YouTube pointing out that black women ain't shit, and he had a newborn laying across his chest trying to pretend like I showed him my girl. Did I show his newborn? No. So don't do that.
I just said that you didn't show the video. But what you did say was a lot about
It's not even a video.
Child.
It's not even a video,
You
man.
said a lot. You called Tommy's child gay. You never showed.
I don't even know Tommy's child, so stop lying. So I'm gonna get you off my panel. Panel, and now you can, because you just want to say things. You just want to say things to try to get it out here in the atmosphere. So you're banned from my channel. So thank you, Moonlight. But go ahead, anybody who's saying that just don't want to just say frivolous BS.
I never thought. I thought she was at least be able to answer a couple of questions, but this said a lot about who Moonlight really is and what platform she comes from, and this is what you did when you were over there. This is a prime example for the people that's listening here. This is what they are about: deflection, don't answer any questions, inaccurate, misinformation, no facts. Just totally everything she said was wrong. I mean, every single thing that she said was wrong. Not one thing did she get right. I'm like, how could you not have one thing right? How you come up here and you not ready? You should have all your ducks in a row. If you finna come up there on the platform, you call yourself defending your point or whatever. But she never ever told the fact of why she's standing next to someone who is clearly following underage girls. Why? Never answered that. She was up here about 5-6 times and never answered that question. Because we weren't asking anybody else but you, Moonlight, as a black woman, as a woman, period. Why were you standing next to that person, knowing that was true, that he was doing that? And that person who did it never gave an excuse. How many days have this been? His excuse is, I don't know. I don't know how that happened. I don't remember. You don't remember following underage girls?
And then he doubled down on it. When I gave the reason, I said, man, the only reason why I even said what I said is because the way they were disrespecting JJ, which is a white woman. You have all these black women come up on the panel. They're making up these assumptions, saying dumb shit that they don't know what they're talking about. But as you look at it, these motherfuckers sound racist as shit. So then I said, oh no, there's something deeper with this boy. Don't nobody keep talking about the same person over and over they never met. So I make a fake page and I get on this page. He's following all these white girls, and some of them are young. And then the way that you combat that is you double down by following my minor children.
That's crazy. And I asked her a question that she didn't want to talk about at all, because I asked her why was she sitting next to somebody that was trying to get somebody kicked out their house after talking about karma and cause and effect. She was right there for a crime. I ain't talking about them kids. She was right there for him saying that. Somebody playing a video of somebody address to try to do them wrong. And you ain't say nothing. I wouldn't sit on I'll be like, yo, nah, you going too far, Kwame. You going too far. Nah. I would not sit on a panel with somebody doing that. Especially if I'm sitting there listening to him talk about George Floyd. I would have brought that up. As soon as I heard the video, I got pissed. So she didn't even want to talk about what I asked her at all. She want to talk about them kids. I want to talk about them adults. Gilbert. But really, Gilbert is a kid.
Well, they're going to deflect from all that.
Well, I think it is. I think he's still upset that Kwame took a girl that he liked. And she ain't want nothing to do with Gilbert. And she liked Kwame. And he still ain't gotten over that. How long ago that's been, Kwame?
Yo, I swear it's another part of that video that I didn't put in there. Did he say something about, he was talking about him being handsome and women liking him. It was like, yo, what? He really is jealous. Like he got a fetish. There's something
Nobody
wrong with
loves
him.
Gil more than Gil.
And that shit been over. It's been like 2004, like 2003. I don't get what's wrong with him. It's like 2003. Like he got to understand something. When he came to DC, regardless of what, that's why I keep saying in real life though, regardless of how many points you scored, regardless of how many, whatever you think, I was in DC 3 years before him. When he got there, when you meeting girls and they already done met me, they don't care about how many fucking points you score. They don't care about if you get in the game. They don't care about none of that. But that's what he do to get girls. I don't even mention that to talk to no girl. But it's a sad reality when a dude like that start to hear like, damn, you know Kwame? And it's like, these girls have reported back to me things he said, and I couldn't believe it. I got to go shake this nigga hand in the locker room after what I know he done said.
Wow.
Like, he really is one of those guys that's weirdo. Everybody knows that it's a weirdo guy like that that's just a tender dick dude.
I don't know why, man. He just can't keep a woman, man. His baby mother, he admitted, he said, Andre Iguodala slept with her and he my friend. Floyd Mayweather slept with her. I'm cool with that. I mean, she slept with some other players too, and I'm cool with the game. I'm cool with the game. So I'm like, you are okay with everybody sleeping with Gil's girls. So if Gil got a woman, you got a shot.
You got more than a shot because he a kid. He talking about this one girl.
He'd be like, oh, it's okay.
Yeah, he's fine with that.
Tell me if I'm telling a lie.
Listen, he keep bringing up this one girl that he brought up. I never even mentioned this girl. This girl must have hurt his feelings because I didn't even know he knew this girl.
Gil, tell me if anything I just said was a lie.
He ain't gonna come up here and say what's a lie and what's not.
He was just typing.
All he gonna do is type. That's all he gonna do is type.
That's what I'm saying. He could tell you if I was lying or not.
But
he ain't gonna type nothing after that. He ain't gonna type nothing after that. He know that's the truth.
That nigga sad. Everybody get his girl, but then he mad at me.
Sad. So when he showed me the girl he was with, I'm like, don't show it to me, Gil, because I might just run into her one day. I know I got a shot. I know.
Hey Gil, you want to call the landlord and try to pay double for my house? You want to call the landlord and try to pay double for my crib? Since you found out who the landlord is, who is it? Who owned the house? Since they got had all these warrants, who owns the house? Huh? Huh, Gil? Did they tell you that? Come on, man. You sound stupid. You're talking to an adult.
They said, Gil, go buy the kids in the hood some Disney on Ice tickets since you want to give money away. And that's what I'm saying. I mean, he should be doing things like that. You know, picking his children up on time. You know, there's things of that nature.
He can't pick the kids up on time. He too busy following me. Did you see him say he watching me all day? Now, how he know where I'm at when I'm eating dinner at, but he don't know to be on time to pick his kids up?
Telling his kids what to say about you. They say,
Right.
doody daddy.
Right, you know, that's what I'm saying. Like that should be more like number one on your list. Like, let me make sure I get my kids on time. I'm not saying that. His own child was yelling at him during a live stream because he's so busy. He's supposed to be at their game. He outside on the live stream. While the game going on, he's 4 hours late. That's according to his own child on the live stream.
Man, you know that's good parenting, man. You know that. At least he got custody of him. That's what he said. But when you examine what he's actually doing, he don't like that shit.
Gilbert is weird, man. I never met anybody like that. Well, I never met him. I feel like I know him now. He Googled me.
He had more ability naturally as an all-around basketball player than LeBron.
Man, why don't you stop saying that, please?
It is the truth. I'm sorry.
No.
I don't like the guy either, but I'm saying as a basketball player over LeBron James.
You like him more than LeBron.
I'm telling you. LeBron's his boss now, so you know he got it. Don't matter now. He worked for LeBron.
I disagree. I'll throw you an alley-oop to talk about somebody else you don't like though. He remind me of Stephen A. Smith. You know he started his Cowboy beef because the girl broke up with him that was a Cowboy fan, and Gilbert been mad about the girl for years. I can't believe that about you, Gil. You really mad about a girl, bro? Really, man?
That's
come on, man. Like I heard that, but I ain't want to believe it, bro. But now it's sinking in to me. I'm disappointed. Gil, for real, man. Gil, for real, man. Come on.
It's over.
Not a girl.
Gil is the type to say he cool with it.
Not Killer Marilla. Gil.
Floyd Mayweather had my baby mama, and I was okay with that. I was there, and he remembers. The whole day I was there at the party with Floyd Mayweather. His baby mom is right there. Gil comes over, shakes Floyd's hand and everything. I don't even know if his baby mother was even with Floyd because I don't remember seeing them like booed up and nothing like that. She was just hanging around the group. He comes over, shakes, sees Floyd. Oh, hey, how you doing? And he just kept it moving. He just kept it going.
Man.
So I said, the whole time, and then right after that, Floyd's baby mother, rest in peace, Josie Harris, was going through her case when she was trying to sue Floyd. And Gil was like, I helped her win the case because he was messing with my baby mama. So the whole time he was acting like he was cool with it, he wasn't cool with it. He wasn't cool with it. He ain't cool with the fact.
Wait a minute, what you say? Hold on, what you say, Casino? He got Floyd. He helped somebody win against the baby mama because he just said he was cool with Floyd.
Yep, exactly.
Boy, this boy.
Go in the chat. You've been typing all day. Type if I'm lying. That you went and helped Josie Harris because your baby mama was over there with Floyd. Tell me I'm lying about any of this. You right there, can type.
Hey, Gil, my brother say, what you won't do for love. It won't. This nigga is a cornball. Man.
He talking about some. I helped her win her case against Floyd Mayweather. I told her what to do.
20. He told her what to do. He say that a lot. Boy, look at here. That boy, that's weird.
Yeah, he was.
Hey, Ronald in the back. Ronald in the back talking about this boring, but think I'm gonna let him up. If it's boring, get the hell on.
Right. Now, what would now? I'm like, and I told him. I said, Gil, what do you think would happen if I told Floyd that? I don't care what you tell him.
Man, you know he ain't
I
scared of
told
Floyd.
Floyd you did that unmanly thing. What you think he would do?
Man, he got a Fed contact waiting on Floyd ass. He ain't worried about Floyd.
But you see, he ain't typing no more.
Listen, he gonna get his Fed contact on Floyd. He ain't worried about no damn.
He ain't typing no more. You don't see a word from no chill kid. See, he's silent as the lambs now. See, that's how you know you shut him up right there. When he ain't got nowhere to go, he boxed in. He ain't got nowhere to go, nowhere to get out of it.
See, I did some research on him. He shouldn't have messed with me. I just did some research on you. I know your FBI contact really is. You don't really have an FBI contact. You have somebody who got kicked out the FBI for being a dumbass like you, and they still got a computer and they can still look stuff up. You have a former FBI contact, like you're a former player. He's a dumbass like you, because only somebody that's as stupid as you would consistently, hey, look up this name. Hey, look up this name. Hey, look this up. Hey, and then report it back. Oh yeah, he's in and he owns here and he lives here and he had 12 warrants in 21 years. What you mean 12 warrants in 21 years? You sound stupid as hell. I should sue you for defamation. That's a lie. It can't be true. I need to see it in writing. Put it on a panel. Send me. Do it as a response to your video. Put it out there. I need to see that. You lying. Stupid. But that sounds like something Michigan would do. 12 more. It might. Hell. I spent some years not paying child support. Oops.
This is the mentality of people that don't understand that they are living like, how can you throw stones when you a whole glass house, a big mansion of a glass house? The hypocrisy is a loser. It's like, how would you throw stones at another man when you literally did all of the stupid things that you did? All we have to do is play that 1 minute video from Richard Jefferson that explained your whole fall from grace from the first pick to the second pick, and it explained you to a T. Your own teammate. Kwame, if you got that video, definitely play that 1 minute video of Richard Jefferson saying why he went from the first round draft pick to the second.
Let me see if I can find it real quick.
Yeah.
What's up, L. Wallace?
It is
Hey, how you doing, man?
most telling thing you have ever seen.
I wanted to call in real quick, and one thing that I recognize, I don't know if anybody else realized, but you know, Gilbert, he's never came off as this tough guy thing he's trying to put off. But to me, when it all switched over, it's back when you and him were first on state drunk, and he admitted that you had to help him in that club by the bathroom. Ever since then, he's taken this whole aggressive, even calling you a coward when he was about to be robbed at fist point. You know what I mean? Like, no guns. Like, we understand if it's a gun, like, hey, nothing worth, no materials worth your life, right? But you, a professional athlete, about to get yourself robbed at hand point by a bathroom, like, nothing that he could ever say can overshadow the fact of that. Like, what man is going to allow that to happen? You know, if you fight, you lose, but you at least going to fight for what's yours, right? But to have somebody come and protect him, and I think that story right there, and he admitted it. Now he tried to clean it up afterwards. He does so much lying, you don't know what he's talking about half the time. But he admitted it, and to me, that's turned him around into this super thug. But at the end of the day, everybody, anybody who knows what they know knows from that right there. You're a coward, man. You about to let somebody take something off of you. Not by
just like that King CP3 said, rob that hand point.
Yes.
And that's the thing that I was trying to tell him about. It's like, just on a manhood standpoint, it ain't about winning or losing. It's about, you ain't gonna fight for what's yours. At hand point, like, come on, man. I think that's why he playing so tough, because maybe people been roasting him, getting on him. My brother just said that. But I don't know. Like, I kept it real with him. Like, I couldn't hang with him after that, because I know if it's something. I can't hang with no nigga if something go down. You ain't gonna do nothing.
I mean, there it is, and I think that. I mean, first of all, again, there's so much stuff, but again, he's bought his way in, right? I'm gonna buy y'all. I'm gonna get y'all. I'm gonna do all this. So people who look for handouts overlook certain character flaws.
Right.
But as a man, like, come on, dog. Where is you raised at, man? Like, come on, man. You just gonna let somebody roll up on you and take your stuff? You know what I'm saying? So to me, man, I think that's when he flipped all this. Because when you look at his interviews and all that, he don't give off that persona. He's just a little nerd dude. You know, he played basketball okay for a few years. He's definitely
not a nerd. He's a dummy that learned how to talk like that because it's more inviting. You're more accepting of what someone is saying if they say it in a nice way. Like when he said he would be a Kardashian. Right.
He went to school with the Kardashians in the valley.
Right. There's nothing smart about that. He delegates everything to other people, but he learned that sounding like he sounds, and like when I talk the way I talk, some people are going to be automatically turned off because they're going to think that what I'm saying automatically means aggression and uneducated, because they equate loud voices and a man sounding like me is toxic. That's the words they're putting out. So if you sound like a nice ass little dweeb like Gilbert, you can say it in a nice way that you're going to take someone's house that's a black woman and there's no uproar. Because what he actually does and what he actually does in real life is worse than anybody who's talking loud. But I got the clip right here of Richard Jefferson explaining to him. He was like, I could have told you why you went to the second round. So let me play it right here. There you.
Like, yeah, I don't think you're gonna go where you think you're gonna go. Wait, what? You know something I don't know? Gilbert didn't fully, maybe still doesn't understand that behavior can affect elevation of the way you present yourself. Yeah.
Did you hear what he said? Do I need to turn the music down? Do I need to turn the music off?
You probably. I can hear it a little bit.
All right, let me turn the music off.
Is this the clip I sent you in the private one?
Oh, you sent it to me in the private one?
Yeah, because that's the one you could show.
Okay.
You know they pick Richard Jefferson, right?
Hold on. Let me get it up here and turn my music back on. I'll show that one. Because Richard Jefferson was telling him on Football Sport, he was like, I could have told you that. He don't understand that behavior has an effect on where you get drafted. And that's why I keep telling people, I watch behavior. Behavior will take you a long way. It's not just about how skilled you are. And Gilbert didn't understand that.
Another one.
I was like, yeah, they just picked him. I was like,
how did they pick Richard Jefferson? I'm the number one scorer. I'm the best player on our team.
Yeah.
He is option 3, 4.
Yeah.
Today, we're going to address that clip by Gilbert Arenas. Let's talk about why Gilbert went from first round to second round. It wasn't because of his talent, because that man is a bad man, and I will get on any app and talk about how bad of a man he was. But Gilbert was an immature asshole. That's just who he was. We all are little dickheads. Like, I get it. But what Gilbert did was a little bit more special. So first, every athlete knows about stress tests. You got to do it, make sure your ticker's working. And so at the pre-draft in Chicago, you're probably supposed to be on it for like 5 to 8 minutes so your heart rate gets up high enough. So Gilbert decides to do it in Chuck Taylors. Now, everyone has to do it. Gilbert gets up there 30 seconds in. He's like, this is messing up my Chuck Taylors. I'm not doing it. And these guys that are running the performance thing are like, what are you talking about? He's like, you got to do this. And you're like, nah, I'm not going to do it. So again, red flag. Now, he already had a couple of red flags because Gilbert had some good situations with guns in college, but I digress. This is what he was doing. So they look at him and just be like, okay, whatever. They're reporting to all 30 NBA teams.
Now, see, Gil, this is what I want you to hear this, because you always said, what? I didn't have any gun cases in Arizona. He just told you, you had some gun trouble in college. Take it back about a couple seconds. He tell you that. So don't get mad at me.
You got to do this. And you're like, nah, I'm not going to do it. So again, red flag. Now, he already had a couple of red flags because Gilbert had some good situations with guns in college, but I digress. This is what he was doing. So they look at him and just be like, okay, whatever.
So he said you was lying, and then Richard Jefferson just confirmed that.
Just confirmed it, buddy. You had gun cases in college. Already had red flags. But you sat up here. What? I didn't have no. You just making things up. Now?
Richard Jefferson making it up too?
Everybody making it up. Everybody that tried to get him to understand that, dude, you just act like a regular, everyday jackass, and you can't behave like that in order to get things accomplished. But he's one of those kids that he was that good in high school and wherever else that they just going to push you along. And that's what he's teaching. If you listen to the video that he was talking about his son, he's teaching his son that. He not teaching this kid to go compete and then to let the chips fall where they may. He told his son, we're going to go to 3-4 different high schools so you can be the man. You can have these inflated numbers, score all these points so you can get to the league. That's what he said on video. Me, I didn't go to no other 4 or 5 high schools. I had Oak Hill. I had all these high schools wanting to go to me, want me to go there. And I took my high school to the big dance by ourselves with a bunch of white kids. By myself with a bunch of white kids. We beat Oak Hill with just me. So, that's how I chose to go about my thing. He chose to take a different route. And it ain't even about basketball. As a man, 40 years old, behaving like this is what people need to see. This ain't about no sport. Neither one of us play basketball at this point. Why are we still talking about basketball? We're talking about a bunch of men who get paid to disrespect other men in a way that you've never seen it happen no other way. For Gilbert Arenas to even fix his mouth to say, why didn't he punch him? Why didn't he beat him up? I would love for him to have that conversation with Spencer Hawes or JJ Redick or any of these white players. Gilbert Arenas is the quintessential black guy that white people love to give a mic to because he's going to embarrass each and every last one of them. What won't this boy do for money and attention? But let's let Richard Jefferson finish talking about him.
They're reporting to all 30 NBA teams. Now, fast forward the next day. You want to know how Gilbert followed that beautiful moment up? So there's a big symposium. Every pre-draft player's there. Teams are there. There's, people kind of talking to us about what do you want to accomplish in this league and the opportunities. And, the microphone gets to Gilbert after talking to a couple different players. And Gilbert, they were like, hey, what do you want to do? It's like, I want to be a pimp. Now, all of us giggle and laugh because we're.
Oh, he want to be a pimp. He always argue about women. What'd you say, Screw?
He wanted to be a pimp.
Now, check this out.
Always about bitches.
Always.
To get this.
I'm telling you. Now, I said this same exact story. He said, I'm lying. This is his college teammate, his former college teammate. Richard Jefferson was in the same exact room that I was in. Gilbert Arenas is an everyday jackass. He's the type of dude that you stay away from in order to make it where you want to go. He just has, the old saying that money don't change you. It just gets you. It just make you be able to do or be whoever you are, and amplify whoever you are. Gilbert has been a dickhead, been an asshole, and the money is just allowing you to see what he truly is. Because this don't make any sense. Richard Jefferson said the same thing I'm saying. Why he ain't say Richard Jefferson was lying?
He put in all that work, grind,
Just for bitches.
Just say it. And sat in a room full of like
a couple different players, and they were like, hey, what do you want to do? It's like, I want to be a pimp. Now all of us giggle and laugh because we're 19 years old. This guy doesn't know who Gilbert is and how crazy he is. So he's like, excuse me, sir, what did you say? Gilbert doubles down. He's like, I want to be an international pimp. This man lit into Gilbert in a way I still have not seen. If you think objectifying women, if you're talking about using this league, the bubble just goes off, as he should, because that's inappropriate. No big deal. Sorry, ladies, he's an idiot. So that happened. So all of these things are the reason why Gilbert just kept dropping, because he's an idiot. So the fact that
sorry, ladies, that happened. I told you, he just used you, ladies. That nigga ain't had no mama's cookie. He don't like you, motherfuckers. He just want to pay you and lay you and talk about. Most of the girls that Gilbert have sex with is guys that he's jealous of. He will find an ex. He will find a side chick. He will find a lonely, hurt woman, and that's who he chooses to have sex with. That's Gilbert Arenas.
that his brain still doesn't process why he dropped down, just let you know who Gilbert is. And I love my guy, but he's a little bit special. So before he started talking about, oh, these guys got drafted, Gilbert, how many points did you score in the national championship game? And for extra credit, do you want to tell everybody what you were doing the night before the national championship game, the biggest game of our lives? And looking back, it was the biggest game you ever played in. Damn. You want to tell anybody? No? Okay, we'll just keep talking about how I was the fourth option. And look,
you notice how Gilbert tell the story, right? Oh, Richard Jefferson was the fourth option, this and that. Why won't he answer Richard Jefferson's questions about what he was doing?
He
don't want to tell nobody.
He know what he was doing the night before that game. It's the same shit he been doing. This guy has been a fuck up his entire life. He's just been a really good fuck up. So I kind of understand what Carcino is saying on how skilled Gilbert was. This boy was skilled out of his mind. But me personally, I don't think he was better than LeBron, just because LeBron knows how to win. Gilbert knows how to score. Scoring is one thing, but learning how to manage and win a game is a whole nother thing. He's never learned how to do that. He's learned how to disrespect his teammates and just shoot the ball every time. Right. But winning a game, no. So, yeah, I would have to give LeBron the nod on that one. But we can't take nothing away from his skills. This is why I don't hang with Gilbert Arenas, though. And it had nothing to do with basketball. It was everything off the court. Everything that Richard Jefferson is saying, I seen. So he can fool these people on the internet, but he can't fool people that know him. This is the reason why he don't get respect in the NBA. People know him as a jackass. Trolling only works on YouTube and on the internet. In real life, you can't troll private NBA players. They want to be private. They want to have their business not talked about. And Gilbert is the type that'll just go out and just say it for shock value. So nobody wants to be around this dude. But let me let Richard finish this, and then y'all can get into the conversation.
Or the national championship game, the biggest game of our lives. And looking back, it was the biggest game you ever played in. You want to tell anybody? No? Okay, we'll just keep talking about how I was the fourth option. And look, I was the fourth option.
Yeah, it cut off.
Yeah.
But he not going to answer that. He going to pretend like he ain't in the chat no more. See, when you watch behavior, you separate all the bullshit that somebody want to say. Because we've all displayed behavior that was not the best behavior to do. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Unbecoming behavior, you got to take responsibility for it. It makes you a man, it makes you a woman, and then you move on. But Gil obviously hadn't grown up. So I thought your video, Dr. Real TV, was one of the best breakdowns I've ever seen on the stupidity of Gilbert Arenas.
How did you get it? Where did you see that?
It came across my timeline. That's the craziest shit ever. I was just scrolling YouTube. It came across my timeline. Like, what the?
I tagged you in it, but it's like you needed to see it. Everybody.
Yeah, I saw it, and I told him about it, actually.
But see, I didn't get it like that because it said no views in like 24 hours. I'm like, this can't be right. But it just came across my timeline, so I was like, I gotta play this video. This is one of the best breakdowns. Just telling it like it is. Like, you a clown for this thing that you did.
Right.
Like, that's what I'm talking about. This is what you did. This is what makes you a clown. It don't matter about who you are, what you talking about. This thing that you're doing, that's clown shit.
Yep.
Right.
Okay, Kwame, you got another one that you can play right there in the comment section. In the private chat. Oh, you're going to want to see that.
Let me share it real quick. Hold on. Yeah, that nigga look homeless right here. He trying to look tough.
Right before he got the deal.
Yeah, he trying to look tough. And Richard know exactly who he is, so ain't nobody intimidated by this stupid shit. We know he's a clown.
He mad. He ain't looking tough. He looking upset to me.
Yeah. Yeah, he went live with it right here. We about to see
about them gun cases and stuff, man.
I would never see a Hall of Fame class other than on TV.
Whoa.
What?
I have like the slight chance.
Oh, you
like,
have no chance. You have no chance.
I know. Listen, trust me, I know. But in my mind, I still got a little slight chance with 3 All-Stars.
Hold on. Is he saying he think he got a slight chance of doing what?
Playing. I hope not still playing in the league. I don't think that's what he's talking about.
I think this nigga said the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, he talking about Hall of Fame.
Whoa.
Man, you got to be shitting me, man. You got
Carcino, no, Carcino, stop laughing. Stop laughing.
Hey, look, I gotta rewind this shit. I know this nigga didn't say he was going to the Hall. He got a slight chance to get to the Hall of Fame because he went to the first round.
Agree. Carcino,
this boy got hit in the head too many times.
No, he's not getting in the Hall of Fame.
He better than Brian, you said. How couldn't he if he better than Brian?
This nigga say he
was a better basketball player than him. I'm talking
He
about
should be in the Hall of Fame.
He was a better basketball player.
No, I don't know about better basketball player, but
I'm not saying he has a better career. He don't have a better career, obviously, than LeBron, but he was a better basketball player. LeBron did not do a pull-up jump shot. LeBron did not have footwork in the post. LeBron did not. He could look.
No, I listen. I know what you're trying to say. Carcino is not going
totally wrong.
What Carcino is saying. I played with Gil. I didn't play with LeBron. I played against LeBron. Now, one thing I will say: everywhere on the court, Gilbert is a problem, except defensive end. On the offensive end, he's worked on his skills in the post, out of the post. That boy was a scoring machine. Skills are different than better basketball players, and that's what Gil don't understand. He has more overall skills than Giannis as far as the shooting ability and all that. But what Giannis can do, and this is what the Bruce Lee effect is. Bruce Lee respected people that are great at one thing, and Giannis is great at just outwilling his opponent. Giannis is an all-around player. Now, Gilbert Arenas is a skilled player. His mentality is fucked up. Is willing to just sacrifice to win is fucked up, but he was skilled. But was he better than LeBron? I can't vouch for that.
Absolutely not. But Carcino.
But let's get to this video before y'all.
You say he's better than LeBron, and you cannot laugh at him for saying he has a slight chance at the Hall of Fame.
No.
You can't laugh.
Everybody got to laugh.
Hall of Fame.
I can laugh. Kwame can laugh.
The Hall of Fame is about career. We talking about being with the package that he had, that he presented.
I know that, but I'm saying you still can't laugh because you said that, and I disagree with you totally. So now, nope, you can't laugh at him now for how he represent his skill, because your representation of his skill is that he's better than LeBron, and his is that he got a slight chance at the Hall. So you can't laugh.
He was injured.
Can't let you get it. I let you say all that stuff about LeBron. I can't let you do this too.
That's like saying Penny Hardaway, right? Penny Hardaway, should he be Hall of Fame? I think he should still get in, even though he did get injured. He had success. But it's about his career is the reason why they saying, man, he would have been Hall of Fame.
Robert Ory got to go before all these people we saying, and then we can start talking. If they start just letting people
Robert
in,
Ory would go before Penny Hardaway. No, we definitely got to have a conversation.
I'm just saying he should be in the hall. If we're talking about people that should be in the hall because of their career, this is what we're talking about right now. People that should be in the hall because of their career. Robert Ory. Right?
I wouldn't say that. Would you think he had a great career? I mean, he got a great accolade. He won a lot of rings, but
that's part of his career, and he was a clutch player, like Big Shot Bob. He wasn't on the bench.
Big Shot Bob, he hit some big shots.
He wasn't on the bench for the 7. He was there.
So
he was
Steve
hitting
Kerr
shots
hit some big
all
shots.
7. He was there.
Did Steve Kerr be in the Hall of Fame too? He hit some big shots.
Steve Kerr's gonna be in the Hall of Fame, and tell you why. Because now he's a coach that has.
But
has 9 rings.
about his play.
Steve Kerr has 9 rings now, so he's definitely going
Exactly,
to the Hall of Fame.
but that's what I'm saying. As a player, though,
As a player, and
he hit some
I'm
big
just saying
shots as a
people who
player.
should go.
To
Like
win
even
some
then, listen.
championships.
Even if I was a Kerr fan, okay, I'm arguing for Kerr now. Okay, whatever. Yeah, he should go. Let me tell you why. Because he's the all-time percentage shooter, 3-point percentage shooter in NBA history, and he's got 5 rings. So yeah, yep.
So that means Kerr should get in the Hall of Fame as a player.
Put him in too. I'm just saying, if we talk about people who you think should go, I'm talking about people who were winners and should go for the I'm giving you reasons. I'm not just saying they've got rings.
Robert Ory
other
is
reason
a
for
good player, but not if we're gonna put Robert Ory in the Hall of Fame, and championships don't get you in the Hall of Fame.
7 and he's
Championships
Big Shot
are not supposed to get you into the Hall of Fame. It's not based on championships.
I know that, but I'm talking about him being Big Shot Bob too.
I mean, yeah, he has a name called Big Shot Bob.
It's a reason why.
So that's how you get in the NBA. You just come off the bench and you hit a big shot, and that means that
he was starting for most of them finals, though. Most of them, he was a starter. He was a starter for most of them rings.
So that means Vinnie Johnson should be in the Hall of Fame.
Vinnie Johnson is not Big Shot Bob.
You're right. He's not.
He's not 7 and 7 in the final.
He invented the 6-man position. Yes.
Microwave
7 finals and win
7 times.
Microwave Vinnie Johnson was a better player than Robert Ory.
I'm just saying, if you can reward somebody whose career you think should be in, I'm saying somebody who had a career of winning. He wasn't Patrick McCall. He didn't get 3 rings just because he was on the team. He was actually playing good on all of the times. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all not gonna see eye to eye
on other teams.
Y'all
was
not
playing good all the time.
Yeah, let me play this video because y'all not gonna see eye to eye on this shit. It's gonna
Big Shot Bob is definitely
y'all gonna have to agree to disagree on this one.
No, but all I was saying, this started because I told him he couldn't laugh at Gilbert.
We'll do that on my page.
Okay, let me play this video.
It started because I said he couldn't laugh at Gilbert.
Hall of Fame class other than on TV.
Whoa.
What?
I have like the slight chance.
Oh, you have no chance. You have no chance.
I know. Listen, trust me, I know. But in my mind, I still got a little slight chance with 3 All-Stars, 3. There's like maybe 19.
No, I'm not.
We're not going to say.
We're not going to say never. We're not.
No,
gonna say
you don't have a chance.
No, that's true. I don't have a chance.
None.
I'm not going to say you don't have a chance.
0.4.
I'm just saying that you will never ever get into the Hall of Fame. I'm not saying that you don't have a chance, but
that's fine. 0.5, that's fine. 0.5, I'm good with that. So,
hell no.
I need to learn how to talk like Richard Jefferson. Because that was the smartest way to be a fucking asshole I ever seen in my life. That's a nice compliment, boy. He say, I'm not saying that you don't have a chance, but I'm saying that you will never ever be in the Hall of Fame. Hey, look, I gotta roll up some shit to that. That was the best. That was the best shit I ever heard. I'm not saying that you know what? Let me dial it back. I'm not saying that you're not gonna make it. I'm not saying that you can't do it. But your ass ain't gonna never be in the Hall of Fame. Shit.
4.4.
I'm just saying that you will never ever get into the Hall of Fame. I'm not saying that you don't have a chance, but
That's fine. 0.5, that's fine. No, 3 All-Stars, 3. There's like maybe 19.
No, I'm not. Look,
2000,
we're not going to
98.
say. We're not going to say never. We're not.
No,
gonna
no,
say
you
never.
have no. You don't have a chance.
No,
Ever.
that's true. I don't have a chance.
None.
I'm not going to say you don't have a
0.4.
chance.
0.4.
I'm just saying that you will never ever get into the Hall of Fame. I'm not saying that you don't have a chance, but
Not saying you don't have a chance, but you'll never ever get into the Hall of Fame.
0.5. I'm good with that. So with KG, I was trying to get his autograph, which probably is the hardest autograph to get. I asked for it in 2004. I didn't get it until 2008. So I had to make sure. I had to make sure that he had a good game and he won.
Oh, so did you just like? So that wasn't hard against your Wizards team. So that wasn't. So I imagine.
Well,
right?
it was the Timberwolves.
No, but I
It
said
wasn't that-
your Wizard. I said your Wizards team.
What?
I said your Wizards team. That wasn't hard to have a good
Bro,
game.
we were. What are you talking about? We were nice. What are you talking about?
You were all right. You were all right.
What are you talking about?
I said you guys were all right. Is this audio on? I said you guys were all right.
You said all right, like they was like nice. It was just him. Old Sam Cassell.
You just said Hudson and Wally Zerbiak murdered you guys.
No. That's no. Come on, man. No.
This is the thing. Like I tell people all the time, they're like, "Oh, your friend Gilbert." I was like, "No. Gilbert's an acquaintance. He's an acquaintance. He's not a friend."
Someone put a highlight.
Did y'all hear that shit right there? Did
Yeah,
y'all,
Did
y'all hear that? I tell people all the time. Did y'all hear that? This is a former college player of Gilbert Arenas. This is supposedly a friend. I thought they was friends. He corrected that shit quick. Whoa. I tell people all the time, this acquaintance. That's not a friend.
Yeah, he had to do that for his professional record. He had to put that on.
Right. He don't want to be attached to nothing stupid.
This is not my friend. Anybody that want to hire me, anybody want to do business with me, I do not got friends like this.
Right. He's an acquaintance.
I do not got
Hey,
friends like
I gotta learn how to talk like Richard Jefferson. Fuck this shit. He learned the skill to disrespect the hell out you without sounding like he's doing it. He talking nice, but I can hear the disrespect in the condescending tone. He condescending as hell. I'm not gonna say you're not gonna make it, but your ass ain't gonna never get in.
This is the thing. Like I tell people all the time, they're like, "Oh, your friend Gilbert." I was like, "No. Gilbert's an acquaintance. He's an acquaintance. He's not a friend."
Someone put a highlight up, right? And it was like us versus Illinois.
Okay.
And they were like, Richard and Gilbert carried them. And then I seen all the highlights. You had one bucket, right?
Yeah, that was in those highlights.
Yeah, no, yeah, but it was like, yo, no, this, I don't know why you added Richard. I'm carrying this group right here. He
You know what it
one
is?
bucket.
Do you know what it is? They probably were associating the tournament and they probably watched the national championship game where you did absolutely nothing, right? That's probably what it is, right? And for people that don't know, Gilbert and I played in the national championship game. Gilbert was there. And so we lost that game due to the fact that Gilbert was...
Man, I gotta really learn how to talk like this boy. He said Gilbert was there. Did you hear this shit? Hey, look here, Richard Jefferson is a fucking asshole. He said Gilbert was there.
He was like, he was there. I mean,
basically, he ain't do shit. See, I would have said like, Gilbert, you ain't do shit. He said we had a championship game. Gilbert was there. Damn, Gil. Gil might not be smart enough to hear this shit.
I mean, like he was on the roster. Like if you Google it, you'll see his name and stuff.
And for people that don't know, Gilbert and I played in the national championship game. Gilbert was there. And so we lost that game due to the fact that Gilbert was
because you were there. We lost because
Gilbert was there. Gilbert was 4 for 14 in the national championship game and like ruined my one shining moment. Gilbert, can you tell them? Let's give. I don't think anybody ever knows what really happened in the locker room, right? So we only had one senior in the starting lineup, right? So we get back. Everybody's a little emotional. Everybody's a little upset, mainly because you played poorly. And so we're sitting in the locker room, and I'm like, screw it, man. Let's just all come back here, man. Just give one more run at it. And you did this. That was your reaction after we lost the national championship.
Hey, listen. I carried us to the national championship and got hurt in the final. What? In the
How'd
final
you get
four.
hurt, Gil? How'd you get hurt?
When I tried to go through the screen between Hudson and Zach Randolph, tore the soft tissue in my chest, going for that steal. The only game you played well in is the only game we lost.
Only game you need to play. That's not. First of all, that is not true. That is not true. That's not the only game. Unfortunately, I was given defensive responsibilities. You weren't. What I want to know.
Defense responsibility.
Did you hear what Richard Jefferson said? He's saying the same thing that I said. He wants to just run around and shoot, while everybody else got to play both ends of the court. Do you know how much energy you have to exert to stop someone? You can't score without the ball. Gilbert Arenas thinks no one else is important on the court except the scorer. Now, a scorer can't get the ball without the dog. Richard Jefferson can do it all. Richard Jefferson can score, he can slash, he can defend, he can run. He's a complete player. Gilbert Arenas is nothing but a scorer. And that's what the league is turning into. And that's why I think international ball is going to catch up and then surpass us, because these little boys are not learning how to play the game in a true aspect of it. Cino, you know, you go to the park back in the day. If a person couldn't defend, what we do? We pick that scab. Throw it a little ass in close and let's embarrass him.
Yeah, and that's why Richard was drafted ahead of him. Richard Jefferson got drafted ahead of him based on that championship game and how he played, and they saw on the world stage, and he's still upset about that.
And I would just like the record to show that exact same year, LeBron James took St. Mary's to the championship and won, and was on the cover of a magazine at 16 years old. I just want to add that in there.
Oh, don't you make Carcino throw up now.
Right. LeBron wasn't even the best player on his team. So
I don't care. I don't care.
I know you.
Hey, y'all never funny as hell. I can't wait to see y'all debate on this LeBron thing. I can't wait. But let me finish this video. This is a hell of a video right here. Because Richard Jefferson, clean-cut, smooth guy with education. He's everything that they claim that I'm not. I'm angry. I'm aggressive. He is mantling Gilbert in a very nice way, telling the truth that this guy is not about his skills on the court. It's about off the court. And he never rose to the big occasion. So let's finish it. Hold on.
First of all, that is not true. That is not true. That is not the only game. Unfortunately, I was given defensive responsibilities. You weren't. What I want to know.
Defense responsibilities to Dunleavy.
What are you talking about to Dunleavy?
What's funny is you and Dunleavy, y'all were the worst two players.
Anyways. Can we talk about every day I have to get on TV and sit next to Jason Williams. He is the most awfulest person of all time, Jay Will. You know I love you. But I have to sit there next to him and listen to all of that Duke slap the floor, Wojo, like we're Duke basketball, we're Coach K. You know how annoying that is? Yeah. You understand how annoying that is? And truth be told, I'm not even mad at him about our loss because he did absolutely nothing. I'm mad at you.
What?
Yeah.
If Dunleavy wouldn't have had 21 points, that was your man.
Gilbert, you literally went 4 for 40 in that game.
That's fine. That's fine. I had 4. Hey, listen. I had 13 total points. That's good enough.
Anyways, I want to talk a little bit about some other things, man. You saw the Hall of Fame class, Tim Duncan, KG, Kobe. Obviously, that Hall of Fame class was classic. Since you and I will never see a Hall of Fame class other than on TV. What?
I have like this slight chance.
Oh, you have no chance. You have no chance.
I know. Listen, trust me, I know. But in my mind, I still got a little slight chance with 3.
Are they just looping it again?
I think they're looping it. It might loop.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, I think they just looped it again, but man.
That was just a clip because people be watching the first couple minutes of videos. They wanted you to see that part.
So was he really 4 for 40? What was his actual shooting percentage on?
He was 4
I'm about to
for
look him up.
14.
4 for 14.
4 for 14.
Oh,
I'm surprised he only took 14 shots.
No, Richard Jefferson was killing. Richard had like 20-something points, and he had the guard. He was switching, playing all the defensive assignments. But that was the breakout game for Richard Jefferson. They was like, man, he was like, man, I had to step it up because you wasn't doing nothing.
Right,
he was like, I got us there.
So
Y'all
after
supposed
you
to
get
win it.
started,
I
you
got
got
y'all
there. Right. They
Like
pay
you
you
said,
to win, not to get you there.
like you said,
Then he
Gilbert.
said, I tore my soft tissue in my chest. I told you, boy, he's soft muscle.
He just be talking. How he said Dunleavy and Jefferson was the worst two players in the tournament. How do two people who go to the NBA and end up being halfway decent, both of them, was the worst two players in the whole tournament? Yeah, right.
And both got drafted ahead of him. That's just the hate in him. He can't understand that there's more. It's a lot of guys like that. I was better than that nigga. I was better than him in school. They won't tell you the real story. The real story is the guy is not better at being a student athlete. And I wish Gilbert would be honest and tell these kids it's more than just shooting the ball. If you just had to roll the ball out there and go off skill alone, Gilbert Arenas would definitely be in the first round pick. That's why I kept saying he should be considered a bust and a jackass because he had all the skills to be a first round pick, top 10, top 5. It's just that he was too stupid to play the game. And he's still like that now. He just wants to do what he wants. He literally came to camp and said, I'm going to do whatever I want to do. Who does that? Who comes into a room full of rookies and talking about I want to be an international pimp? Like anybody with their right mind would not make that answer. But Gilbert Arenas said that answer.
He's still talking stupid. That's why we
hear. It's not just us. That's Richard Jefferson. Richard Jefferson will tell everybody over and over again. He says, I will tell anybody, Gilbert Arenas was the best player in probably the history of Arizona. He's like, I would go on record and say that. But Gilbert fell in the second round because of Gilbert. He's like, we all know Gilbert's a clown. So he's like, this is but this guy and the people that didn't know him, he never understood what it was. And this is why he fell so low in the draft. And you think like, okay, you would learn your lesson once you got drafted. He went out, bought big cars, bought a big old chain around his neck, spent all his money, and had to live in a gym his rookie year. Because he didn't spend all his money because he thought he was going in the first round. So he had spent all his money already, took loans out, spent up all the money.
Tell him what he was buying. He was buying everything that teammates had. Like that time job.
Yeah, he saw Gary Payton had that. Oh, I had to get that then. If GP had it. I saw GPs and I had to get it. GP been in the league for about 13 years. You gotta have some stature. You ain't played one game in the league yet. So him, they allowed him to live in the gym, which was good for him. So he could just be right at the gym and he couldn't really go out on dates and do nothing. All he could do was focus on the game. And for Gilbert, he needed that.
Yeah, he's not used to being around another alpha. Like for my size, I was 7 foot tall. He said I was the second fastest dude on the team, but I challenged everybody. I mean, I believe I beat Gilbert in the race, but Gilbert may have been faster than me at changing directions. So you have to race, you have to go down, touch the line, and then turn around and come back. But when we all out race, I would smoke Gilbert or any one of them on that team. And we're talking about a guy who got drafted at 6'9", who grew to 6'11". And I was probably the fastest dude on the team, if not maybe the second fastest dude on the team. So Gilbert he really don't like being around people that can challenge him in that level. Like he would have been a great teammate if he could understand, like, man, let everybody shine with you. It's about the wins. He would rather have the box score say Gilbert scored 50 and everybody else scored 10, 15, whatever. He don't care about wins and losses. He care about the numbers.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing about him is that when he decided he cared about winning, he was like, I blew my knee out. Like I was having the best year of my whole career, and then my knee went, and that was it. And then of course he has the incident, you know, and that he did, but it didn't surprise anyone in the organization. It didn't surprise anybody who knew Gilbert Arenas. They weren't surprised when he had the incident in the locker room. Now, what he needs to tell the people about is what about the gun case, the one that you had in Arizona, the one that Richard Jefferson told everybody about. So Richard Jefferson, who was in Arizona with you, and I asked you about that, and you act like you didn't know what the hell I was talking about. And I said, that's all right. I won't say nothing. I'll let you explain that to the people. Well, I don't know what you're talking about. I ain't never had no gun. Well, Richard Jefferson just said it. He said it clear as day. I didn't put Richard Jefferson up to say it, but Richard Jefferson said it right out of his mouth. We all heard it. Can you please expand on it, Gilbert? See, this is the kind of stuff you need to be talking about when you on those low tier shows. Put this kind of content.
He gonna talk about me. He ain't gonna talk about that. He gonna talk about me. You know that shit.
you need
but
a lawyer,
thing is, why don't he address that? That's some real stuff. What happened back then?
I bet you I know what happened. He probably didn't catch a case though, because I listened to what Richard Jefferson said. He said he had gun trouble. He probably had like a gun in the dorm. Probably got caught with a gun in practice, and it was like a school thing, and they handled it in how the school. They're not suspending Gilbert. They just made it disappear.
But this is what I want people to understand. Gilbert Arenas should have been punished for the things that he did. If he wasn't as skilled as he was at a game, he would not have gotten this many second chances. So if you want to talk about the average black man getting those type of chances, how many people had the ball skills of a Gilbert Arenas? Not a lot. So if you're going to model yourself after Gilbert Arenas, you better be exceptional at playing a game because it's not going to work out because he's not banking on being a nice person and a cool dude.
Garrett Chavez, you said the right statement. He didn't stop talking once I came up.
What happened?
Gilbert stopped typing once he saw me come up.
I gotta find it. Oh yeah, he stopped. Yeah. He doesn't stop typing since Cino came up. Yeah, and even the brother that's up here now, the Real TV, his breakdown was amazing. So he's not gonna want to deal with two brothers that have like me. I'll get into a back and forth. I'll argue with him. I'll cuss his ass out because I know him. It's not personal for y'all, so y'all will get in and have a conversation and get him to rile up. He not gonna want to have that type of conversation because this shit is weak and pathetic for a man to be befriending everybody that don't like me. $100 million dude who says, based on everything, if you listen to him, he's better than me. He got more money than me, and I'm just jealous of him. I'm not looking to move where he's living. I'm not looking to hurt him, do nothing to him. Why he looking to do all these things to a guy that's supposed to be jealous of him?
Yeah, and that's the point I've been saying. I'm not hating on you. I'm like, this is what other people are saying and what you are actually saying. We just putting a flashlight on it, and then we showing your behavior. Everything about him is about behavior. That's it. If there's a teachable moment here, people, is behavior dictates everything. Your behavior. Like there's been the least talented people in the world, but because of the way they behave, they got more out of life and got way more out of it, out of a career that they should have probably been out. It's players that should have been out the league in probably 3 years, but they was around because they had good behavior, the way they treated people. They was like, man, you know what? That guy was all right, and he looked out for me and all that. I'm gonna make sure he good.
Yeah.
And because of that, they'll keep them in the leagues. Just keep them on the roster. Keep them getting millions of dollars coming in.
Facts. Just for being a good dude.
Yeah.
Jawan
A lot of players that was right there.
That's why I hate those labels, because once they label you a certain thing, then boy, it's over with. Those Jawan Howard, like you said, Jawan Howard, Vince Carter, they'll let those guys, they know they're not going to impact the team. Vince Carter played to 41, 42.
Yeah.
Udonis Haslem is on the team right now, don't get in the game. Those are the guys that the NBA should highlight. Udonis Haslem will correct the behavior of any man that comes in that locker room and disrupt the unity of the team. And that's why Gilbert Arenas could never play for a team like that. And I guess that's why Udonis Haslem has the position that he has. He's not going to help the team win in the aspect of getting out there and playing anymore, but he'll help the team win as far as keeping the balance. That a white coach can't handle Jimmy Butler like Udonis Haslem can, and that's something that is invaluable, and that's what Gilbert Arenas don't want to talk about.
Yeah, guys like Bonzi Wells, they got them out of there quick.
Who is son? Or I don't know what this name is. What's going on? Is this a troll or is this somebody real?
Who, me?
Yeah, is this a troll or is this a real person?
You was gonna ask me. Nah, I ain't know, man. For a good part of the year, man.
Huh?
What?
I can't hear you, bro.
Oh man, I'm just saying. I ain't think you was gonna really add me to the show.
You didn't mute your mic.
Can y'all hear him?
Yeah, your audio is disrupted, so we couldn't really hear you.
I can't hear nothing he's saying.
Yeah, it was coming in like choppy. It'd be one word every now and then.
Hey, bro, jump out and come back. I'm gonna kick you out and come back in, and it might have a better mic because I couldn't hear nothing you were saying. I thought it was just me, but they can't hear you either.
Yeah, all I heard was I didn't think he was gonna add me to the show, and that's it.
Yeah, I don't like, oh, huh? Yeah, but I just really wish that the NBA and all these people who claim to care about the kids, that they add in a piece that is not just about you shooting the ball and playing a game, that you have to be respectful, you have to have some sort of integrity, you have to do the right thing. Gilbert Arenas chose to do things his own way. He was still rewarded for it because he was that talented, but most people are not as talented as Gilbert Arenas. So you might want to learn how to behave and not try to be a troll. That's just my opinion.
Because his behavior is the reason why he was out so quick. Out the league, just gone. And I know looking back, he realized he would probably handle things a little differently.
Yo, can y'all hear me better now?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, good now.
Yeah.
All right, bet. Yeah, my fault. But yeah, I ain't no troll, man. Yeah, I'm just a fan. I've been a fan of Cino since like 2015, and you Kwame since about like last year, 2 years ago, whenever you went off on them niggas. But yeah, man. You know, one thing I did want to say to Cino, man. I just wanted his opinion. Always since I like his basketball, not mostly his Truth Behind Hip Hop videos. But I said, why don't Steph Curry get the love that guys like not even just LeBron, James Harden get that don't got no rings? A lot of other dudes, and he's been pretty much the most successful player in the league the past 7-8 years.
Because he's not somebody that's they don't give Steph that love because Steph is not there really out there trying to get that admiration. They like James Harden because James Harden hang out with rappers. He goes to strip clubs. He kick it and party. You know, dating Kardashians. He's doing all these things outside of basketball that relates to these younger kid that they like, oh yeah, that's Jay Harden, you know, so they relate to that more. Steph Curry ain't doing that. Steph Curry's a married man. He don't be in the club partying it out. He'll be in a karaoke bar with his wife, you know.
But you would think the media though would be some adults and give him his credit. I understand if you're talking the streets, but if you're talking the media, even then they'll try to say, oh, James Harden is a better scorer than Curry. When Curry's efficiency always been better than Harden's, He's beaten Harden in the playoffs multiple times. And yeah, Harden's had big.
Well, I don't hear that as much as more now since he won that championship last year and he finally got the finals.
Hard to say.
They always put him on a slant because they want to keep LeBron on the pedestal.
Man,
he's been living in the Steph Curry era since 2015. It's really been his league. You know, LeBron has to alter his game to play like Steph. You know, and now he's got to shoot more threes. You know, because LeBron is a layup guy. You know, he's a layup dunk guy. You know,
I can answer that really easily. He's light skinned and he's married. I know y'all. I knew you were gonna laugh, but name the last time a light skinned, clean cut, married man was the face of the NBA. That is not the message.
That's a fact. That's a fact. When you think about it, that's a fact. It's always been dark skinned ball niggas.
Right. So let's take out the light skin part because maybe people can't receive that part. Maybe people can't receive that part of the fair skin. But
they be doing that to Devin Booker too. If you really look at it, he really the most hated right now.
Right. So from an ethnic game that we taught black people that this is what you gotta do to survive, Steph Curry exemplified everything that says totally opposite of that. He didn't go to the big university to get to the league. He married the woman that he went to high school and college with. He raising a family. His father is around. I think that has another thing to do with that. They're not going to tell a story of that. If they'll talk more about Kevin Durant because his mama came up there and defended him against a man that was talking stupid, which is Stephen A. Smith. We know that. But it's all about narrative to these kids. They want kids to follow what Carcino said, James Harden. Go to the strip club. Go spend your money. Don't go build up your wife. Don't go get her a TV show. Don't go get her a cooking show. Don't go have two daughters and a son that he's probably gonna get to the NBA. Don't go do those things. Go fuck strippers and give them your money and party and hang out all night. That's what they're gonna promote.
Yep, that is true.
That's a fact.
That's what he's like, man, Steph he lived a lame life. I'm like, a lame life.
Yeah, give me that.
Hell yeah.
They call it lame because it's stability. It's gonna last the test of time. They don't want black people thinking about the future. Steph Curry,
like, you know, like what Steph have. People around this world wish they had a professional athlete, knowing that they got a woman that ain't trying to stick them for their money. They ain't got to rest assured she trying to set him up in some doggone scandal to get an abuse claim. You know,
if she do want his money, he's built her up in a way where she got her own money now.
Exactly. So now they're a brand.
That's a fact. They want to make it seem like LeBron the only one with a good wife, and guys like Melo, real hoopers. You know what I mean? They just be having all kinds. And look, Aisha ain't really been doing too much in the media. She said a couple things, but other niggas' wives be out here really doing shit. So
yeah, but see, I had brought this up before because they did it to Russ' wife. They did it to a lot of and it's bad in the NBA. Black women who are married to black players in the league, these women will disrespect them. White women will disrespect them in public places. They will hit on the husband, the professional athlete, right in front of them, like they don't exist. Because they feel like, oh, she can't touch us because he in the NBA, he'll get in trouble. And he'll tell them, like, oh, don't react. You know, like, they just trying to get a reaction, don't do it. But they don't do that to any other people in marriage, anything. If a black player got a white wife, they do not disrespect that woman. But if it's a black wife, and I have seen it, and they did it to Russ's wife, and I was pissed off that they sit there and they allow this behavior and they get it the worst, and that never gets discussed. They have to stay quiet and not really say anything, but they disrespect black wives in the NBA more than I've ever seen in my life. And I cannot believe that this has been going on. And the players say, People in the league,
I ain't
like,
never
yeah,
heard of
this is
that.
the way it is.
I never
But if
heard
they
of
got one of these Kardashian looking girls, they don't never do that to them. Them white girls don't come up to the players like that. If they see one, but if you got a black girl, they feel like, oh, we can just come up.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. They be doing Larsa Pippen dirty though.
Well, Larsa Pippen, she
do herself dirty. She used to put herself. She did it.
Nobody was coming up to Scotty when Larsa was like, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Those
They do
white girls
Scotty
like
dirty. Hell.
him, he would go to them behind her back probably, but that wasn't. They wouldn't disrespect her to her face like that in front of him.
That's
a black woman she's with her husband, and you gonna come. They wouldn't do LeBron like that.
Oh yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. Yeah.
It's a fact. But
Hey, CeeDo.
They did it to Russell. Right? They did it to a lot of other players that I've seen. It's terrible.
Hey, CeeDo. They say Gil on the phone with the child watcher plotting and planning.
What's the plan on how they gonna get 300 people watching?
I want to say something about the Curry thing though. Son, Goku, I think you just don't follow the right stuff. You need to go follow like Warriors Nation and Dubs Twitter. They talk about Curry all day long. And as far as the media go, they was just saying, is he top 10 now? Like,
Nah. I mean, as far as they don't say certain stuff about Curry to downplay his scoring, like they do other dudes. Like, for example, let's say he's not a scorer, but yet you see mad clips of him just doing a straight ISO on people, and they say, oh, he needed Kevin Durant, but who's really a better player? You could throw this up: D Wade or Kevin Durant.
He did. It's okay. It's okay that he needed him. He needed him.
Nah, I wouldn't say that. He won a ring without. He won a ring without. KD needed him too. KD needed him too, way more than Curry needed him. Yeah. And he just won without him. So we got it. If that was any other player, this is what I'll be talking about. If that was any other player, that like when Kobe did it without Shaq, we gave Kobe his credit. So we got to ask same credit with Kobe.
Listen to me. And it's not even about, forget about the injuries. I don't even care about Kevin Love and Irving getting hurt for the first ring. It's a different thing when you go through the experience of winning. So being a 3-time champion, you have a different type of pedigree about you. Like you become different once you win and then win and then win. Like you it's something different about you. And what I'm saying is Kevin Durant was part of that process. You cannot convince me at all that when LeBron and Kyrie were together, that they weren't going to be winning. And something had to happen to break that up so monumental that the world's still talking about it right now on this live.
Hey, look, you could argue that, but when we really look at what happened with LeBron, and I don't take no credit from LeBron. I'm a Bulls fan, and I think LeBron about even with Jordan, but I ain't about hating on LeBron. I just think Curry's a better player right now. I ain't hating on LeBron. All I'm saying is that, you know what I mean? Curry and them, the Warriors could have ran it back and won it the second year because they downgraded their bench to get KD, and their bench was injured too. And I ain't want to bring up injuries neither, but I'm just saying it was even before KD got there. So they could have ran it back and won that.
Listen, here's the thing about it. People forget that they weren't even supposed to beat the Thunder. You know what I'm saying? So, like, you talking about running it back and winning a ring, you got to run it back and get there first and then overcome the monster. And then, now let's talk about that first one. They wouldn't have won that without the injury. So, like, technically, in your head, you know you can't beat LeBron and Kyrie. You can't do it.
Nah, because the next year we had, if we're going to talk injuries now, I'm glad you said that, because now we can talk injuries. They had them down 3-1, did them worse than what Cleveland had them down 2-1. And then Draymond gets suspended, and then Bogut gets injured. Iggy was hobbled that whole season. I ain't going to talk about Curry injuries because he had a bad game, but we all know he wasn't 100% either. So at the same time, so we all know they would have been the 2-time champions and 73-9 team. They might not have won 2 more rings, maybe, but they might have won another ring. Maybe they might not have won 4 because they would have had to reload and shit like that. But at the same time, you can't say that. I think it would have been 1-1 regardless. You could say it would have been 1-1. But either way, what about LeBron? Like, again, LeBron, it's not Curry's fault he can close the deal. LeBron had all the advantage in 2011. with the most stacked team, and he still lost. So it ain't Curry fault. He was able to close the deal and still win the chip.
Here you go.
What's the point? Curry's better than LeBron.
Here's the good thing about this moment. Draymond Green has a podcast, and he said that the league figured us out.
He's just being humble. He's just being. I know what he said too. You're right. Keep going. My bad.
So you're arguing against him. I don't have nothing to say. Let's talk about what Draymond said. Draymond said he's saying you wrong. Draymond Green saying you're wrong. He said we needed Kevin to figure out to beat LeBron. We needed him. We had to have him. He said the league figured us out. He didn't say nothing.
Draymond Green is best friends with LeBron, right?
So
that's true too. That's true too. That's a whole fact. He signed with Clutch. I forgot about that. Yeah. So it ain't like it's just all unbiased. Draymond be at LeBron house just like he be at Curry house now.
Draymond been signing very, very clutchy.
You know what it was. You seen it. Listen, okay. What about Curry? Who house do Curry be at? Curry said he never seen anything like those two in them 3 games. They know what it is. It's like when you see something that you know, you scared.
I just said he even with Jordan. I just said LeBron even with that. That was an amazing performance, bro. That was amazing.
Games, and I don't even have to go about what anybody said. Like, if there's any question about LeBron and Curry, that's not even a question no more. Curry's already done his career.
Hey, I'm the Curry fan. I feel you. I ain't gonna disagree with you.
Curry's already been matched his career and surpassed LeBron.
Nah. He could do it. He could do it next year. If he win this ring next year, ain't no talking. Ain't no more talking. That's 5 rings and 2 MVPs in less time.
When was it the LeBron era?
It was LeBron there from like 2010 to like 2015. So he had a good 5 years.
2010 was Kobe era.
2010 he had just won the ring. I'm talking about the 2010 through 2011 season, not the ring.
When he went to Miami in 2011, that's when it became the LeBron era. When he joined Wade and Bosh and made the big 3, and he had that run from like 2011 to like 2016.
2015, 2016.
Yeah, okay, you want to do 2016 because in 2015, Steph won.
Let's say he had a
run. Exactly. That's facts. That's one. We just being fair.
2015 when he exploded in 2015. So for 2015 on, it's been his league. So for run from that 2011 to 2015, we'll give him that 4-year gap. He won 2 championships in that era. Steph Curry from 2015 and still counting, it's his league.
Okay.
It's still his league.
Y'all still want to do this disrespectful stuff.
How is it?
It ain't disrespectful. It's facts, though. I mean, look, Curry won. How y'all get mad that Curry won?
See, you deal with theory. We're dealing with facts. From 2015, 16, 17, 18, 19, everybody has changed their game to be like Steph Curry.
And you can say LeBron was a better player than Curry in 2016, but after 2017, Curry bulked up. He became a better defender, a better passer, all that in 2017 to where he could completely control the game.
Y'all are talking about, I did a video about it. Like, y'all are wrong. Again.
Wrong about what? Wrong about what?
The person
I told you that LeBron even with Jordan. So Casino saying he better than LeBron. I mean, I think Curry close. You know what I mean? I kind of agree with Casino, but I still like LeBron a little bit. You know what I mean? So
to me, it ain't close at all. He's better than LeBron. What part of the game is LeBron better than Steph Curry?
You just said Gilbert.
Defense. Even though Curry got better defensively, though, that's what I'm saying. Like it ain't that far.
Yes, Gilbert Arenas.
You just
Steph
said
Curry.
Better
than LeBron James, absolutely, as a basketball player. Absolutely.
Wait, you say Gilbert's a better basketball player than LeBron?
He's wilding up here. He done had a couple back up there.
I mean, I fucks with Gil's a better Gil's more of a bucket. You know what I mean? He more of a bucket, but. Gil ain't had a stat. Gil just wasn't disciplined like LeBron to control the game like that to actually give you winning basketball. You know?
Yeah, but what did LeBron win?
Hey, they is all great.
Gilbert, the thing is that LeBron knew how to win the game and play the game because the league, they catered the league to him. Plus, he wasn't He wasn't going to be stupid. You ain't going to see him fighting in the club. You ain't going to see him in there trying to be tough on the streets. You ain't going to see LeBron making those mistakes outside of the game to mess up his position that he got right now. But they never gave that to Gil because Gil was stupid going in. But as far as the skill set, he was very much more skilled than LeBron James and could do everything on the court LeBron couldn't do.
I want to respond to.
Well, that's mad love you gave to Gil. I ain't gonna lie. So I know you keeping it unbiased, but you know what I mean. Hey, I don't know if I can co-sign that. Even though it is love, I don't know about all that. I love Gil too, but as a player, I don't know about all that.
There's a long line of players that's better than LeBron James. Period.
I respect him.
I'm gonna test your gangster. Is Melo better? Not right now all the time, but Melo. I respect if you say Melo better than LeBron. Now I'll stop talking.
I mean, at this point in his career, no. But during his, he had a point in his career. Yes, he was better. But they played two different type of positions.
Hey, hold on real quick.
Melo has better footwork in the post. He was a post player.
I want to respond to that.
They erased the post game out the game completely. So he just had to focus on shooting threes. And but Melo was definitely more talented.
Can you stop it? Hey, but listen, hey, F2.
Melo not more talented than LeBron scoring wise. Don't lie.
Both y'all have.
Melo was a beast.
Even you asking the question is disrespect.
You think LeBron's a better scorer than hold on. I've been keeping it unbiased the whole time, bro. I just told you I'm a Bulls fan. And I think LeBron, even with Jordan,
is disrespect. Hey, but to that super chat, dude, we're highlighting all of their greatness. So even though we're comparing, we're still highlighting their.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact.
You know what I'm saying? If somebody start talking about Luka, I'm gonna tell them I don't want to talk. So whatever.
So here's the situation.
Hey, D-Book better than Luka. I don't care what nobody say.
The section just said, "How is Melo better than LeBron?" Was Melo rookie of the year? Was Melo rookie of the year?
Listen, man, we got to get to the root. He
won more rookie of the month the entire season and did not win rookie of the year.
Until like 2012, Melo was better than LeBron. I don't care. I was arguing until LeBron won the ring. I wasn't hearing nothing.
I mean, you have to make me Dr. Real, you Arcino, because now we got to sit on the red couch and figure out how you got this hate for LeBron.
And he played with basically an all-star team to win. Melo was supposed to go there with him.
Hey, yo, Cino, I tell people this all the time, right? Let's take Melo out of it. Let's say we give Curry, D-Wade, and Chris Bosh, and Ray Allen, and all them dudes, and you give LeBron, Klay Thompson, and Draymond Green, and the 2016 Warriors. Who wins that series?
He had Klay and Durant.
No, without Durant. We ain't 20.
It's more than just that. You know, like my thing is, it's about the system. You just can't take one guy out and put another guy in. That's why people don't understand how hard it was for Kevin Durant to actually go into Golden State. And
that's a fact.
Win. They won less games than they did the previous year. And they had Kevin Durant. People like, they were unstoppable. How are you going? I'm like, they weren't unstoppable.
Exactly.
Other teams beat them. They went 7 games with Houston. They almost lost.
It was awesome because y'all's hero, that's what you swear is better than LeBron, was always hurt. He missed like 30 games one of them years.
Who?
So KD was carrying the team.
KD was not carrying the team. Look at the Warriors record without KD with Steph Curry on the court. In 2017, they went on like an 18-game win streak. Correct me if I'm wrong. Without KD.
They went on a win.
He missed 30 games. You trying to tell me he didn't put on a ring that year?
What's his name? Zaza fell into his knee and he hurt his MCL. Kevin Durant was out and Steph Curry stepped up.
Exactly. Thank you.
And 30 points a game.
Congratulations. This is what he was supposed to do. What you mean he stepped up? He was their starting point guard.
Okay, what did KD do without Curry? He was losing. Keep it a stat.
Man.
No, here's the thing you don't understand about what happened, and people don't understand why KD left. Because he went through this already with OKC. OKC don't care about winning the NBA championship.
Right.
They never did. They cared about just going to the playoffs because in that town, there's nothing there.
Yeah, exactly.
The players, so all the people go there and fill the stadiums. And what they did is they went to play LeBron James in the NBA Finals when they got, I think he was a rookie. Oh, that was his second year in the league. James Harden was one of the best 6-man, and he was the surprise. And that's how they beat the Lakers that year. Harden coming off the bench. And he would come in for Russ and was just lighting it up. And they didn't know anything really about James Harden. And he came off the bench and was incredible in the Western Conference Finals and everything to get them to that level. Now in the finals, he came up short. But that was his only time he's ever been in the finals. And it was like, man, they're going to go back again. And what happened in the offseason? They don't close the deal with James Harden. They give him he had 48 hours to sign the contract. It's like, just the final deal we giving you and you got to sign it. He was like, wow, like, really? I don't even get a chance to go over it. He's like, you give me this over the weekend. Yeah. He's like, I wasn't even around. My lawyer didn't even have the chance to check it out. You gave it to us on the weekend. Why you waited to the last minute? They were working with OKC to keep James. Then they made a last-ditch effort and said, oh, you got to take it or leave it. So they looked at it and said, you know what? We ain't taking this deal.
And so then he went to Houston and changed the game of basketball forever.
Harden did not change the game of basketball. Curry did. Stop my saying that is crazy.
Draft pick to get.
I did a video about it.
To get Adams.
I'm telling you what happened.
Adams in there on the team, and they brought in a couple of other players. And what happened? They said, "All right, we let him go." The next year, Russ gets hurt in the playoffs, so Russ is out, and it's just KD. So now it's KD by himself. So they go out in like the second round. So they don't go back. So now that they got a chance and they vying again, and this is the year they lost to the Warriors after being up 3-1, you see it again. Kevin Durant is doing all he can, and they trade Serge Ibaka immediately. Before he made his decision to leave OKC, the team was doing it again. We just got up there. Serge Ibaka was huge for them in that series. And they turned around before Kevin Durant left. OKC.
And trading for Oladipo, yeah.
Serge Ibaka. So he's like, I'm not finna go through this again. I'm not going through this again. That's what really sealed the deal for Kevin Durant leaving. He saw the team getting ready to say, okay, we went this far. Now you're dismantling the team again. You're not adding people on. You're dismantling. You're taking away. So here we go again, right? They went and got Office Depot. and brought him on the team. And I was like, oh, there they go. They made a trade for Serge Ibaka, bringing in Office Depot. He was like, okay, that's it. I'm out. Kevin Durant decision was made. So people don't know that because they don't pay attention to it. ESPN know this. They still don't care. They go to promote Kevin Durant. That was a weak move. He shouldn't have left. Well, why did he go to the Warriors? Because the Warriors had an opportunity there.
Okay, I got a question for you, though, Cino. I got a question for you. And I want you to see if you're going to keep it real. There's other teams he could have went to where he could have legitimately won the championship. He could have went to the Clippers. Now, you could have said that would have been a bad team, but, with him and CP3 and Blake, Kevin Durant, where he's such the great, and I think he's a top 5, scorer of all time, he could definitely win the championship. He could have went to the Boston Celtics. He could have went to bad teams in the East and just beaten LeBron and got to the finals. So if he could have, so I don't know.
Go to the East Coast. It wasn't about that. It was the perfect opportunity to go there. Harrison Barnes' contract was up. He had just choked in the NBA Finals. He was terrible in the NBA Finals. And his contract was up and he wanted big money. And it was like, do we pay Harrison Barnes that money? We have a position open that Kevin Durant can fit, and he could take the money that they got right there for that deal. And we can have Kevin Durant or Harrison Barnes.
Okay, that's the Warriors. The Warriors not wrong for taking it. I'm saying,
so
why couldn't KD join the Clippers? You don't think the Clippers with KD and CP3, I don't know about maybe financially, but I remember the Clippers being in the talks about that. He could have legitimately won with that team. Now, maybe he might not want to live in LA. I don't know. But that would have been a team that could have competed. Definitely.
That's not that far, but that's not the point. The point is about the system. The players that you're with, these team is dedicated to winning a championship. You know that. The Warriors, you're looking at it, you playing against it. The Clips, they can't get past the first round of the damn playoffs with Doc Rivers. You got to look at the coach, everything. He was like, okay, Steve Kerr, I like the way the system is. I can go here, I can play there. It seems to be, okay, a championship vibe here that they want to excel to try to win a championship. I want that than to go to a team and they just want to market Kevin Durant.
I agree with that. I agree with that. But yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, that's a fact.
When he came to the Nets, that's why he went to the Nets. Like, okay, I want to go to a place, and he talked to the owner, Joe Tsai, and Joe Tsai made promises, and they brought Kyrie over that they finna vie for championships. They're not there to try to just market the team to be just good and all this. We just go market Kevin Durant. It's not what he's there
video in the chat. Y'all need to see that video that I posted in the private chat. Y'all need to see it.
What video?
James Harden changed the game of basketball. Because
James Harden did not change no game. He did not.
For everybody. For the entire world.
Okay, the things James Harden was doing, LeBron already monopolized the ball a little bit and get your numbers up at a beast level.
LeBron's never done with James Harden.
Deeper than that.
James Harden
Way
is
deeper
the
than
most
that.
disrespected player in the game. He's one of them.
Video.
This guy was putting up 40 and 50-point triple doubles. There's no.
Is he better? Okay, well, we've been having this debate. Is he better than AI? Did he change the game more than AI or Curry? And he played in the same era as Curry, and it's unanimous decision. He changed the game more. But even when you look at someone like AI, AI was better than James Harden.
My answer is yes to that.
Hey, James, I mean, AI was had more impact, but he wasn't a better shooter. He wasn't a better shooter than James was. But AI could go get you that win. He had that
video right there. Y'all gonna see it.
AI can go get you that win. You know, and that was the thing about him. He was the smallest guy on the court, but he was the most fearless, and he played in the most difficult era where James would have shrunk in the big in the big moments. You know, that's why I called him James Softon when it came down to the big moments, because he was never going to deliver for you. He would come up short.
And if AI played in this era, he would have improved the three. AI never really had spacing like that to even shoot the three anyway. It was always like two people guarding.
Everybody from the 90s would look like the greatest player of all time if they played in this era, because back then you had to know how to shoot free throws. You had to learn skill sets and positions and set picks. You had to have knowledge of the game, because the list to get in the league was very long, and you had to be better than the majority of the people on there. So it was players that never even made the league that could have destroyed people today in this league, because these guys don't even know how to play.
Well, I don't know about all of that, right? Because if we talk in the early 2000s, though, like players did play in the early. That was the physical. I'd say that was the most difficult era, because you had that in zone defenses.
It's just now the game is more offense friendly. Like this year, especially, they changed the rules to make the scoring go up more, and now it's just like a free for all. It's nothing but transition baskets, and you're seeing a lot of high scoring games. And it's not
what it is. You're spoiled.
I like defense. I like.
You have been spoiled by watching the greatest generation of athletes that the world will ever know about. You're seeing all of the greatness. You get Mahomes, LeBron, Curry. You're just watching. Absolutely.
Mayweather.
So you have become spoiled by it. Now you're comparing mediocrity to it. And I'm being dead real with you.
Like, but I got to start getting ready, buddies. I got to get out of here. Y'all have a blessed New Year. Thank you, Kwame, for having me on. And we'll talk about this some more later.
Yes, sir, man. I appreciate you, brother. I didn't want to interrupt you guys. You guys
big fan.
I ain't want nothing to do with that, boy. Hey, but hey, look, hey, salute to all y'all, man.
Listen, you should play that video for them. That James Harden video, he need to see that before he go. James Harden
video.
I promise you, it's not me saying that as a fan of him. It's me saying it as a human being on Earth and witnessing what happened.
What James Harden video?
It's right there in the private chat.
All right, hold on. Let me see it, because I was just.
Yo, Cino, I got a good idea for a video for you. Which era was more difficult, the 2000s or the 90s?
Hey, Carcino, can we play these games right here? It's like a full game. Can we play that?
90.
Can we play that game, Cino?
Carcino,
this game that is sent to me on the back chat, can I play it without getting flagged? It's an actual NBA game.
No, you can't play this.
Yeah, I don't think I can play that game. It's an NBA game.
Even though it's clips, the broadband would come in and probably send you
Yeah.
some type of notice.
Yeah, but I mean, I appreciate y'all dialogue because y'all didn't disrespect each other to disagree, and that's what people don't understand. That what
That's a
I be
fact.
trying to get across. We as black men gotta stop disrespecting each other just to disagree. And
That's a
y'all brothers came up here and y'all had difference of opinion without no drama. Ain't nobody feeling disrespected. Ain't nobody said it was gonna pull up. So I salute to all y'all that stood on y'all opinion, and I respect
Yo,
that
drop
shit.
your location, nigga.
Yeah, that shit corny. So, hey, brother, Dr. Real TV, man, I salute to you. I appreciate you, man. If you need me to come on your show or whatever like that, let me know, man. Just email me at bustlifebiz@gmail.com. I'll jump on, and I'm a shoot my. Matter of fact, I might have another way to get in contact with you to get you my info because, like I said, I really like that breakdown that you gave. I want to see what your other content is, and not just about. I don't want to be cool with you just because you don't like Gilbert. I just think that what you said made sense.
And listen, and it isn't even that I don't like him. I ain't one of them people. I don't be on them people channel. I've never watched Uncle Sugar my entire life. I watched one of your lives and you was talking about that, so I went to see him, and Gil was on there, and he just happened to say that stuff, and I'm like, yo, what the? Oh, come on, no, I got to do a video. Like, come on, and it just he pissed me off because like everything that happened, like yo, y'all on the panel, it's black women. They did the George Floyd thing, the Regina thing. Like it was too much, so I just had to go off on it. So
Hey man, I thought the app was gonna be better when you and Gil pieced it for a little bit. It's sad that couldn't really work out all the way. You know, what I mean, I know it probably don't went too far because every time I look on Instagram or some shit, you know, like to the point where niggas don't even really. It's just common knowledge y'all beefing at this point, but that was better when it looked like y'all was going because y'all was teammates for real. You know what I mean? I know you probably don't want it to get that way, but shit is what it is.
I mean, I don't
y'all
have
be safe and have a good New Year, man. I gotta
all right,
get
brother.
out.
Salute to you.
All right, you know.
Well, salute to y'all, brothers, man. I'm gonna get up out of here, man.
Right. All right,
I appreciate you, the Real TV. I'm gonna be sending you some info. Try to link up with you, bro. I definitely appreciate the dialogue. It's not just about no Gilbert Arenas. I like somebody who can actually break down a video. I think there's a lot of guys on YouTube that do it like that. But that was just a good breakdown to just be fair and be real. And you kept it honest. We both are too old for dumb shit. And that's what I was trying to tell him.
Right. But that's why I asked you how'd you get it, because I sent it to your I sent that video to your IG inbox. I inboxed you on IG.
Okay.
So that's why
I gotta do a better job on IG because there's a lot of people don't like me just because I'm afraid of the internet. I'm afraid, like I'm literally afraid of IG and all this only because of the stuff that I get on IG that's from certain people. So there's so many bad shit that I get on IG that's like what the that it kind of make me just stay back. But I got to start doing a better job with IG because I'm missing out on good stuff. Because the only reason why I got your video, it just matter of fact, it came up when I went to my backup channel and I was scrolling my backup channel and it said no views in like 21 hours. And I'm like, how does this got no views? And I just hit it. And I was like, wow, this is one of the most honest, best breakdowns that other people don't seem to be able to be honest about.
That's crazy because I subscribed to this channel, but I ain't even get the notification for this. Only reason I knew you was doing this was because Regina commented on my video and said you was doing a live breakdown of it. I'm like, what?
That's crazy. That's crazy. That's what they try to do. They try to isolate everybody from me, and then they'll have these YouTubers get on there and be like, he don't give a fuck about you. He don't give a fuck about y'all. And I really don't be seeing what go on no more. Before, I used to get everything from everybody. Now, the only videos that come across my timeline is people that's disrespecting or detracting from me. Everybody else, I gotta go type their name in. But man, I'm about to get up out of here. I've been on here for a few hours. I'm gonna get ready for this New Year's party, man. I salute to you. I respect you. I appreciate it, bro. I'll get with you.
Yeah, you said Bustlife Biz?
Yeah, bustlifebiz@gmail.com.
All right, bro.
All right, appreciate you, bro.
Salute.
Yeah, man, that was epic. That was a good one. I didn't want to get in front of that little back and forth, but man, Listen, man, we got to start watching behavior. And this brother's breakdown on behavior was one of the best ones I've seen. It ain't about who's a celebrity. It ain't about me. It ain't about Gilbert. I've done some things that are not the best behavior, but I can admit to it. And that's what it's all about. Ain't nobody perfect. But what's going on now and the stuff that's being said, y'all can't call it on one end and not call it on the other. That's disingenuous. So y'all have a blessed day. Enjoy your families. Enjoy tonight. Don't die for fun. Enjoy yourself in house or wherever you're gonna go, but be careful out in these streets. Salute the Casino for life. Salute to everybody that was on the panel. Salute to Dr. Rio TV. Salute to all of my moderators. Damn DPOV, Ears to the Streets TV. It's just gems from Kwame Brown, and Sister T. And the political kryptonite. If I forgot you, my bad. The Ag Show TV, salute to you, Ange. I'm up out of this thing. I'm gone.